that's a bit loud. Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I hope you've all been having a good week so far. Toe beans! Sorry. Hello, Jody. Hello, Reeve. Hello, Dallas. Hello, Alex. Hello, Toe beans. Hello, anyone else who is lurking. You'll get a song stuck in my head. That's the problem with Toe beans being your name. My partner really likes singing the Dolly Parton song Jolene, but instead of Jolene, it's Toe beans. And it's real dang catchy. So that's gonna be in my head for the rest of the day now. I hope everyone else enjoys that. Oh no, that's now stuck in my head. It's so good though. Toe beans, toe beans, toe beans, toe beans. It's really catchy. I'm sorry. Hi guys. It's Hades Day. Oh goodness me. If I'm a little EP, and if I'm a little quiet this stream, I hope the sounds of Hades will be enough. Oh my god, I'm like... Oh. I've been sleeping weird. Again, I stayed up too late again. I don't know how I got so distracted. But I was like, oh shit, it's 2 p.m. It's 2 a.m. I better go to sleep. And then I started getting aches and pains in places that I've been having. I've at the moment, this week has been a flare-up of my chronic pain in my leg, but also my eczema has not been doing well. I have got a new prescription. The cream's coming tomorrow. Good, I need it now. So like my hand's in a lot of pain and my chest is in some pain. So I was all ready to go to bed and then it just, the fucking, ooh, it just started stinging really bad. So I couldn't sleep. I did eventually, I don't know when I eventually stitched and so I feel like it's the heat. I feel like the heat makes mine worse. I could be going crazy. Maybe it's not, maybe it's not even heat, maybe it's the humidity here. I don't know. Oh, that's okay, Tobies, thank you for stopping by. But yeah, no. I mean, and I feel like some people hear eczema and they don't think that that's like a serious thing, because plenty of people get eczema occasionally when they stress out. It's like, no. There's like the eczema you get occasionally when you're stressed, and then there's the eczema that I have. I'd had it like when I was born. Like just it's been a I don't like saying severe eczema, but I mean it was really bad when I was a kid. I don't know if parts of it have changed into dermatitis by now. I don't know. But it's not like, no, it's not just like, oh, a little bit because you were stressed. It's like, no, I've had it since I was a baby. I had like pretty severe like cradles cap, and then just. So I remember just so much of my like the first like maybe 5 years of my life I'm just like I was going to the doctors like every month just for my eczema like, but normally it's fine because obviously as a little kid as well you have less self-control and so you scratch when you shouldn't, but as an adult it's like I can stop myself. But it's all over my right hand, and I'm right-handed, and it had spread. I know I've talked about before that it's been on two of my fingers on my right hand for a few years now, kind of bad, but it's spread all over all of my knuckles now, and also spread to my index finger and my pinky as well, and parts of my thumb, and that's not fun, that's what happened over like the last month. But all that was happening is it looked gross and the texture of my skin felt gross, but it wasn't actually aching. But yesterday it just started actually kind of being really sore and blistering, and I'm like, shit, I gotta get that cream. So that's on its way. But yeah, especially like in between my index and my index and my middle finger, it's so sore in between. I like can't stretch my hand out. So that's not good. I'm right-handed. So I didn't sleep too. It took a while to fall asleep because of that. And then I just got up late. If I get up late, I actually am more tired than if I got up early. As you could see from Monday, if I end up waking up early, I actually end up being kind of hyper and kind of loopy. Yeah, no, it's coming tomorrow, so, I'll have it. I don't know if by this time tomorrow. We'll see. But by the end of tomorrow, I'll have it. Yeah, so I'm a bit out of it because of that. I need to get out. I don't know, this last week, I've got into this pattern of, like, going to bed at, like, 2 and then waking up at, like, 10, and I'm like, what's happened? I gotta go to bed at, like, midnight at the latest. I mean, what happens is, I like spending time with my partner, but there's an 8-hour time difference. So, the only time I can spend with her is in the evening. But I mean, still, I've never always gone to bed at 2 AM. I don't know what's happened this last week. I'll be getting in bed earlier. I don't know. I just feel like I'm out of it today. But we're here. Ran some errands this morning. Had lunch. We're gonna be playing Hades for a bit, and then after, I'm gonna work on the next set of stickers because I've got so many stickers to do. And like I said before, I want to get as many different sticker packs out before like mid-October, because one, I'm gonna be away for a bit in October and the store's gonna be closed for a little bit. But also I'd like to get as many new items up on the shop before the Christmas shopping season hits. So that obviously that's when I get my most sales out of the whole year. And so I'd like to have as much on there as possible by then. And then in November, December, I can more focus on original art stuff. That I, and more audio stuff that I'd like to plan out. So I think what I'm going to be working on after stream is, I think we're going to be doing some X-Men stickers, because if you're in my Discord, or if you're in my TikTok feed, do you understand? So it'll be a mix of Deadpool and Wolverine, the X-Men movies, and the X-Men 97 cartoon. So I'll try and get those out by, I don't know, maybe not in, possibly the end of the week, depends how fast I can draw. And then after that, I know I want to get Vampire Hunter D1s done, because that was a reward from the last, the donathon that we did, and also I'd like to get them up by the time that we're going to watch Vampire Hunter D in the Discord server. So if I get any of you guys attached to my little babies, you might want stickers of them. But yeah, update-wise since Monday, I don't know. Obviously audio, it was nice to get the request for the audio that went up on Monday, because I hadn't voiced Dream from the Sandman for a long time. I don't know how long. It's been like a year. It felt like it. And little fact, he's my favorite character to voice. He's out of anyone, including my OCs. I'm sorry. Sorry to my babies. There's just something so gender affirming about feeling, because I don't feel like it's a terrible impression, and so it makes it, and I don't know, it's like gender affirming, like gender euphoric to do his silly little voice with his little mouth that barely moves. Audio up tonight. I think I said on Monday, all 3 audios this week are fandom characters. Because I've noticed we've had a lot. Which, I mean, I'm glad you guys want more OC audios. All the audios that go up on YouTube, that's all based on what people ask for on Patreon. They just keep asking for, especially for the Not Safe for Work audios. Like, the majority of the requests, or the requests that get the most likes, because I also will look at how many likes each request gets. I almost, like, if you guys see another request that you like, and you'd like that one to be fulfilled, you could click the like button on the comment that's almost like a little voting system to let me know like what's more popular. And God, it's the OC ones. And I feel bad. I'm like, we had 2 OC not safe for work audios in August. I can't do 2 again for September, but like that's that's all people are asking for. But it's all fandom stuff this week. I hope people are cool with like the one that's going up on Saturday is someone I haven't voiced in. It's complicated. Technically have consistently voiced, but haven't voiced this version of them in like maybe a year. There's a hint. Hopefully that's well received. Oh. Yeah. What else is happening? I've been still working on. For those of you who are in my Discord or in the last stream, know that I've been working on. I forget it up. More on my New Cities. I have a New Cities website that I've been working on coding. And like learning how to HTML code and just making me a little website. And I've been working on a new shrine recently. Because me and some others in the Discord got on the topic of wow, it does not want me to grab Google. It does not want me to grab Firefox. Hades doesn't like having the internet open in the background. Marvel LGBT characters. So I've been working on a shrine that is like a master list essentially of every single LGBT plus character. Oh, bye Jodie, thank you for stopping by. In Marvel, that's the comics, that's the films, the cartoons, the video games, anything, everything. And so far, we are... God, it's taking a long time. There's 85 characters up so far. I'm going alphabetically. We have halfway through the letter C. That's as far as I've got in 3 days of me doing this in my free time. Is halfway through the letter C. It's gonna take forever. I mean, maybe some letters will have a lot more than others, but oh, whoopsie, we have a blank thing here. I didn't check. I don't know. Oops. Well, that's an error in the code. I didn't check it. I'll have to go back and do that. But let me actually leave that open then. None of that text should be there. It's like a blank template is in here by accident. It shouldn't be. Oopsie. Either I copied and pasted something that I shouldn't, or there was meant to be a character in there that I accidentally just skipped. But yeah, hopefully that's done, and hopefully some people find it interesting. I mentioned, oh my god, I got, even in my very, like, I feel so out of it today, in like a sleepy, tired way, I was like stimming before stream, because I got an email, and I was like, your order from I Am 8-Bit will ship soon, and I'm like, is this a spam email? What? I don't know what that shop is. I have no memory of this place. And then I opened it and I was like, oh, I do have memory of this place. I forgot that's what the shop was called. You might look at that and be like, you bought a cassette? Yeah, I like collecting cassettes. Oh, cool. What album is it? It's the Copy Conductor 980TX instructional audio tape. It's an instructional audio tape for how to set up a copy machine, like a photocopier. Why would you get that? I hear you ask, chat. Because it's Stanley Parable merchandise. I forgot they did this. The collector's edition of Stanley Parable. Because it was like a pre-order thing, and I don't even know when I placed this pre-order. They had like this physical collector's edition of the Stanley Parable, which for those that don't know is my favorite video game. And so they had like, you could get the Switch and the PlayStation version physical copies. If they had a physical PC copy, I would have got it, but no one does that anymore. So they have like, there's some stickers, some posters, like an actual figurine of the Stanley figures that you can collect in the game, in the Ultra Deluxe version of the game. Or you could buy them as a bundle. There were some things you could get individually, and one of the things you could get individually was this. I love collecting cassettes. Speaking of, I got a new cassette in yesterday. I'm very happy, because, you guys might remember on stream that I was all like, that I was talking about, someone in chat told me that Right Here, Right Now, the Ghost live concert movie, because I'd bought the CD, and someone told me, did you know it was on cassette? And I was like, are you fucking shitting me? No, I did not know it was on cassette. And then they're like, oh, well, you can't get it anymore. It was limited edition and it's already sold out. And I'm like, no, I didn't know. Someone was selling it secondhand for not that much money because there was a crack in the case. But I'm like, I don't fucking care if there's a crack in the case. I could always just buy a new case. But I'm not that bothered. I don't care if there's a crack in the case. The cassette plays fine. It came yesterday. I have the cassette. I've never had a red cassette before. I've got clear ones and I've got white ones. But now I have a red one. Hee hee. But yeah, so it's like, okay, even if it's Stanley Parable merch, why would you want a Copy Machine Manuals cassette? Because who do you think's voice is used on it? The whole thing's narrated by the narrator. And, I have no idea what the fuck it's gonna contain. It's two-sided. I have no idea if it's literally just gonna be the narrator reading a manual, or if it's gonna actually be, like, Stanley Parable crazy bullshit of, like, him going on rambles, him, like, complimenting you or picking on you depending on his mood, or, like, jokes. I have no idea. But even if it literally is just him reading out a manual, I suspect there's gonna be goofs and gaffs. But even if it is just him reading out a manual, I would listen to that man read anything. I love his voice so much. I've loved the narrator for so long. I mean, to play the re-release, the original made me so motion sick I couldn't play it for more than 20 minutes before having to lie down. Oh, I'm sorry. If the original made you motion sick, I don't think the re-release is... Unless the re-release has some settings, like, to maybe help, like, turn off certain things if you have motion sickness. Because I have motion sickness, but the Stanley Parable's never triggered that for me. But I never, unless there's some settings. Okay, because I was gonna say, like, the base game definitely doesn't feel any different than the original in terms of the movement and stuff. But no, I loved the original. I played the original when it came out. I've also, one of the few who've played before it was a game, it was a Half-Life 2 mod. I have played the Half-Life 2 mod. And then in the demo, and then the game. And then I'd been on Crow's email list for a long time. I've loved their other games. I really enjoyed Dr. Lagersloth and the Curse of the Emerald Whirlwind Heist, whatever that's called, that they made. And the people who made the Stanley probably kind of split off into two groups. So there was Crows, which I've played that game, the Whirlwind Heist, and also their little text-based adventure game that's on their website, and their email ARG thingy. And the other person went off on his own and made the Beginner's Guide, which I've also played. The Beginner's Guide is not as funny. It is weird, but it is very sad, and deals with, like, mental health stuff. So I would maybe look up trigger warnings before playing the Beginner's Guide. It can be a bit heavy. It's not graphic. It's someone finding their friend's old like PC and going through his old game files and old games that he made and reading way too much into everything that this friend was doing. And you realize, like, the character that you're playing as, who's searching through his friend's old game files, is like just crossed so many boundaries and just, like, you know, it might have been the reason why his friends stopped creating. Because like, I'm gonna find out when my friends stopped creating games, and by the end, you're like, I think maybe it was because of you, play a character. But it's a really good game. It made me feel things, but I wouldn't recommend playing it if you're like depressed at the moment or something. I don't know, that might not be the game to play. But then so I was already on their email list when they announced the Ultra Deluxe version. I was like, are you shitting me? Are you kidding? We're gonna get more Stanley Parable. Because being in the Stanley Parable fandom in like 2013 when the original game came out, there was not a fandom. There was like no fan art. There was a couple fics. And now being in the fandom now after the Ultra Deluxe, and like there's been edits. There's like cool person on YouTube that like made these like long like animations, like animated music videos with Stanley and the narrator. So much fan art, so many fics, like so much. Just it makes me so happy. there's other fans of the game that want to make fan content other than myself. But as much as it could be like, oh, I love Hades, oh yeah, I love Undertale, it's like, I think the Stanley Parable is always going to be the #1. There's just something about, as soon as I launch it, maybe it's because I'm so, like, I love voices, that's the thing that, like, gets under my skin the most. Whether that be in terms of, like, in making me attracted to a character, or just also for comfort, that, like, I don't know, it's just the sense of humor is so up my street. I love the Stanley Parable so much. Maybe one day in the future we can. I've played the Ultra Deluxe on stream before, and then I've also played the demo on stream before, and we also went into the original game to get the one ending that you can't get. You can only get in the original game, and you can't get in the Ultra Deluxe, which is the cheat code ending. Because I just wanted to show you guys all of the endings. There's some things, if I were to play the Ultra Deluxe again, there's some things that you guys wouldn't be able to see because I don't think you can get them more than once. I don't think you can get to that certain scene more than once. I have no idea how to get back to like the skip button, and it breaks my fucking heart. I don't remember how to get there anymore. I mean, I kind of like anyway. All that is to say is, like, I'm sure by now, like, by now and maybe a bit further in the future, there'll be more people in chat who aren't as familiar with the Stanley Parable, and so it'd be nice to play it again, to be able to be like, look! I did that with Smile For Me. I've played Smile For Me twice on stream, because there was more people. I'm like, you don't know the game. I want you to care about this game. Look at these silly guys. Look at these silly characters. But yeah, I was stimming pretty hard when I saw that. At the beginning of stream. Oh, Hades? Uh-oh, oh no. Did I leave you in the background for too long? Did you get mad at me? Don't get mad at me. Oh, I think it's mad at me. I think I ignored it for too long and now it's throwing a fit. Oh! Okay, we're okay. Put the volume back up a bit. Take that off. Okay, where did we leave off last time we played Hades? If this is your first time joining us playing Hades, please don't give plot spoilers or like game mechanic spoilers beyond where we are. I'm familiar with the whole plot of the game, but not everyone in chat is, so let's not spoil things. And in terms of game mechanics and stuff, I don't know all the game mechanics because this is my first time playing the game. Oh, why is the game not on screen? It's my first time playing the game, but I've watched a lot of other people play it before just because I always thought I would find it too difficult because I don't enjoy playing games that much, and there's very few games I enjoy playing, and there's even fewer games that I feel like I'm good at and I can get a hang of, because I don't really like fighting in games and stuff. It just makes me feel bad. But I think it works in Hades because, like, well, everyone's already dead anyway. I'm not really killing them. Yeah, I didn't expect to fall in love with playing it so much. Like, I enjoy it. It feels satisfying to do. I think this will be escape attempt 39. So far, plot-wise, we've seen Persephone quite a few times. We're getting to the point where now she has told us not to visit her anymore, but we're like, fuck it, we're still going, and Nyx was like, good. Zagreus is like, this all feels stupid. You guys should just, why don't you guys just all talk? There's gonna be a way to fix this so you don't have to all be in hiding anymore. Like, because Persephone and Hades are just assuming that, like, well, we can't get back together and we can't tell Olympus anything because if they found out that I married Hades, they'd be mad. It's like, would they? Why do you think that? Oh, I don't know. They just probably would be. Why would they be? Literally, like, what? I think your mom would just be happy that you're alive, I'll be honest. Like, they're just making so many assumptions of like, oh, well, I can't tell this person because they'd probably be upset, when it turns out, no, they wouldn't be. They just communicate, but they just started assuming things about everyone else, and now look at the mess they've made, just because they couldn't have open and honest communication. That's the real plot of this game. Zagreus might be the god of blood, but I see he's also the god of fucking communication. So, I don't know how much, again, if it's gonna be a chill stream, we're gonna try and do a couple more runs. I think I've done like 3 or 4 in a row now. I mean, overall, I don't know how many times I've beat Hades. But we're at least on like the longest streak. The last 3 or 4 times in a row I've beat him consistently. We're not doing any Pact of Punishment stuff right now. I'll explore that more once I've actually finished the main game. Because once you finish the main plot, which is the Hades Persephone plot, you can keep playing the game forever. Like, it'll just be like, cool, you finished the story, but like Zagreus is, you know, you can still choose, like, Zagreus can just like, still try and break out for fun if he wants to, you know?
No, thank you.
So you can still keep playing, and obviously, and other plots like, you can finish the Hades Persephone plot.
In my domain, you either find your place or learn your place. There's work enough to go around, believe you me.
That's a very Hades Town Hades take. What was I gonna say? You can finish.
Right.
You can finish the Hades Persephone plot before you finish like the Achilles and Patroclus plot and the Orpheus and Eurydice plot. Like, if you're playing the game yourself, you're like, oh fuck, but it looks like this is happening, but I haven't finished with Achilles and Pat. It's fine. You can do them afterwards. So I'm gonna try and maybe do 2 runs. I kind of already have headache today. That's great. I'm sure the weird sleeping schedule at the moment isn't helping with that. It's just also the heat and the humidity has been giving me headache most days. I'm just not, I don't know if it's a bit of depression, I don't know what it is, I'm just not feeling my best today, so I might not be talking a lot, but we're gonna try and get some plot. We're gonna try and get some more plot.
For you, my cousin Zagreus, I wish to offer the most potent of the blessings I am able to bestow. Make wise your use of this, and rise toward us.
Yes.
Ooh. Some of my favorites. I know I know the epic version of Divine Flourish. Oh, mate. It just Divine Strike with Flurry Shot is just such an amazing combination, you know. Because it can deflect. Having Divine Divine Strike with Flurry Shot is a really nice combo because obviously I'm deflecting every time I'm using Flurry Shot. I think Divine Flourish is better. Divine Flourish is more helpful if I end up in Witcher's Circle. That's like a lifesaver because I can deflect a bigger spread of things. I'm gonna get Divine Flourish. God, it's so hard to gauge where I should turn the volume of this game. Sometimes it looks like it's so quiet. Oh my god, Master Chaos, I haven't seen you for like 3 runs.
Hit me.
You're only starting the first one right now, Green. Sometimes Hades seems like so quiet, like when the gods talk, and then I look and then it's all loud again. Here's, I haven't seen you for a while. I have a drink for you.
I'm ever grateful that my journeys through the underworld mean that we can get to know each other, Master Chaos.
Your repeated generosity with me is starting to become a bit predictable. And yet somehow I nonetheless appreciate it still. How very odd.
We're getting him to like the opposite of chaos, predictability.
I am impressed that you were able to procure a specimen out from the flowing currents here in my domain, with nothing but a simple instrument. I shall look forward to your subsequent attempts.
Oh, I forgot that. Have I fished here? I didn't remember ever fishing here. Oh, a new one. I could take the new one. So it's either for the next two encounters. Every time I use my special, I lose health, but I'll get more money. I cannot use my cast, but then I'll get an extra cast. Or I cannot. If I use my cast, I'll take damage, but afterwards my cast will deal more damage. Let's do that one. I normally forget to use my cast anyway.
It shall be done.
Key, please. It's fine, because normally I forget to use my cast and I don't really need to use it this early on anyway. Also, the last 3 ones in a row, I don't want to jinx anything, but the last 3 ones we've had in a row, I've had Flurry Shot every time. And again, the last 3 to 5 ones in a row, I've had Flurry Shot every time. And every time it's been when I promised Daedalus a kiss. That's the running thing. So we'll see. I'd love to say I don't need Flurry Shot to beat Hades, but I genuinely don't know if I've ever beaten him without Flurry Shot. I genuinely actually don't know.
That's something.
So there is a bit of a fear that if I don't have Flurry Shot, there is a bit of a fear of like, what if I can't do it without it? But then I guess we'll see. Then I guess it'll be a challenge. Where? Come at me. Oh, there's a bomb throwing boy. But not one of my lovely bomb boys. One of the annoying little pot guys. My lovely bomb boys are the mini boss that you can get in a Tartarus. These guys are great. They're old friends by now. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. I think I'm losing more health than I normally would this early on. I feel out of practice, but we did Hades. No, I didn't do any Hades last week.
Crushed.
Because I was feeling like crap because I had those like night terrors and so I didn't sleep. That's why I feel out of
Chaos
practice.
has a new effect.
That's why I feel out of practice. Is the chaos boot already over that quickly? Cool, my cast is stronger than it was before. I can see Dionysus or I can see Zeus. Well, I don't want to risk being offered Zeus's call, so I'll go see Dionysus. Be nice to have, like, Drunken Flourish or After Party, like, this early on. No, not you! Fucking got the teleport, just as, like, some fights, like, you know the big crystal boy? He's, Big Crystal Boy is definitely easier if you have a bow, and if you have other weapons, it's definitely harder. But Teleporty Boy is the bow is terrible for him. Because by the time I just have to keep using my special, which doesn't do much damage, I'll be honest. But it deflects right now, so it's helpful. I'll just have to keep using my special. I'll take too much damage if I use my attacks because with the bow you have to like hold and charge up an attack, right? And the problem with that is, oh my god, okay.
You stab me, I stab
That's
you.
the quickest I've ever defeated him. The way to go is use the special. The problem if I use my attack on him, it takes so long to charge up the bow that by the time I've charged it up, he's already teleported to a different location.
You wait for just a moment, Zach, because I got just the thing for this occasion. You are gonna love it. Get a load of this.
Fountain destroys all health. Attack deflects hangover on my cast. I could take his cast. I'm good with Festive Fog.
Strong stuff.
I have bomb. Fish! Don't be scared off by my bomb. Everyone hush.
What lurks in the river Styx? I think I got one.
It's a knucklehead. I think that's a new fish. I don't think I've caught that fish before. New fish? New fish. Whoa. Pom or... more health, please. I don't have that many boons right now. Whoa, so many hands. You boys are gotta take your... You gotta take your turn one at a time.
That's a relief.
Shop. Or gems. Oh, I have money on me, sure. I didn't think I had that much coin on me. Gems are kind of useless to me right now. Not doing anything with them, I'm saving up the keys. And Karen has a key set, but I don't think I can afford all of that.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I don't have enough money for everything. I'd love to get the key, but I know that the health is the smarter thing to do.
I'll take this one.
Oh fuck, I can't afford the health and the boon. I did my math wrong. I need $4? Oh, if Charon had like 1 gold part, that could be $4. Oh no, Dionysus, I'm sleepy. Oh look, there's money back here though. No. No, 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 no. Chambers like this that start off so quiet always lull me into I'm like, fountain? No, it doesn't look like fountain.
Worthless.
Oh, Zach, that's mean. Don't call people worthless. Just because that's what your father's always called you. You can't repeat the cycle, Zagreus. Ow. Zach. Oh, we can get a key from here, though. I gotta get 30 keys to unlock the final part of the mirror. I don't know how many I currently have. Oh, that's a lot of numbskulls. See, I know some of their actual names. I know that numbskulls are called numbskulls, that's like it. Well, the witches are called witch. Yeah, they probably have more specific names than just witch, though. I know that louts are called louts. They really annoy me, but I don't even know what the big hunky boys are called. The big hunky boys with no feet. Or like these little pot guys, I don't know what they're called. only know numbskulls because Zag often will say, oh, numbskulls, you know, when there's some around.
What do we have here?
Oh my god, there's so many bombs. No, I don't need to spend my money. Pommel God Trial? Not the God Trial. We can do those more, again, once the main story's done and I'm just doing ones for fun. Then I'm willing to try more stuff out. So it doesn't matter if I lose a little life or, you know, if that dies or not. My god, how many crystals are gonna keep spawning in the same place? Yeah, like, I don't even know what these boys are called. So bad.
Delicious.
Don't do trippy shop.
Sharpen my senses.
It's not many boons. Oh, shop again already? Is it Meg next? Wait, no. Shop. Wait, shop next, but there's no option for anything else. Normally, you always get the option of, if it's right before the boss, you always get the option of like, would you like to shop or would you like a heart or a palm?
Kieran's shop.
Yeah, no, no option. Yeah, I'd like to buy something.
Here's the fee.
No call. But Beyblade. It's your husband. Green, you don't have to put the lighthearted tag. That is my husband. I don't know what you're talking about. Aha!
I bet Tissiphane's up.
It's actually been right lately.
Not quite.
Well, my Beyblade versus your Beyblade, Selecto.
Red blood. I'm getting awful sick of seeing your smug face time after time after time.
Have you given any thought to just leaving me alone and going back to wherever it is you came from?
You see, that is exactly what I mean. To think that Megara had to put up with you for I don't know how long.
I mean, of course, like, Meg's preferable to Electo. But, like, again, like, I'm like, I wish the love interests were better. I personally am not into the whole... Yes, like, mean girl, but she actually likes you. Or, like, mean boy, but actually likes you. I'm like, no, they're just mean. It's not just my thing. Which, at least, like, what it seems like in Hades 2 is they're not mean. Morris definitely isn't mean. Nemesis, like, seems a bit more stern, but she doesn't seem mean. Though they do feel a little bit like repeats of Meg and Fan. As much as I like them, I'm also like, I wish we had something a bit different. Or maybe even like a third option. I mean, I wish Hypnos was an option here. Why can't Hypnos be an option in Hades 2? Huh? Oh shit, her Beyblades are out. Her Beyblade's on the field. I forgot about my cast. I forgot I had a cast. God, it's like when there's so much on the field and her stage goes so red, and her attacks are red, and her Beyblades are red, and with my dash, God, it was hard to see anything. It'd just be nice to have a silly guy option, you know? You know? Moros is literally one of Than's siblings, and obviously looks a lot like Than. So there's option 1, and then Nemesis is like a big armor lady. It feels like just kind of a rehash of Megara and Thanatos, but they're nicer to you.
It seems the Fury failed to do her job.
Hang on. Should I change things up?
Ah! There he is.
All set.
On the way to see my husband.
I see you, Tartarus.
But then who would be the silly guy option in Hades 2? Obviously Hypnos again. Obviously.
Ugh, this heat.
Any fish? No fish. See, these witches, they can shoot more than the ones in the later game. Divine Flourish is really helpful here, especially if I end up with Witch's Circle. It's like a lifesaver. I don't know how people do Witch's Circle without the bow, I'll be honest. It sounds terrifying. Hermes. Daedalus. You know how it goes. I mean, clearly you like my kisses if you keep, you know, keeping your end of the bargain. And if you keep your end of the bargain and give me Flurry Shot when I see you, I'll keep the kisses coming, you know? You get another kiss if you give me Flurry Shot.
Set.
I did give you 2 last time, maybe like... Since we're on a roll, like a chain of like being Hades a lot of times in a row, maybe this time Daedalus, you can have 3. Because I'd really like not to break my streak, and I think this will be the 3rd time in a row beating him. It might be the 4th, I don't remember, but you've never had more than 2 kisses, so how about this? This time, you get 2, you're really like Prince, you sound crazy, you're bargaining with a character in a game that you never even see to give him kisses, as if that's gonna work to get the power-up you want. There's like 10 different random power-ups you could get, how do you know you're gonna get offered the one you want? Because I'm not saying I've got some sort of magic touch, or that like, I'm good at kissing, but like, all I know is that every time I offer Daedalus kisses for Flurry Shot, the best thing anyone's ever made. That's a compliment, isn't it, Daedalus? I think it's the best thing anyone's ever made.
My weapon's hidden talents.
One time it's like not gonna work, right? But like... I promise there's more than 3. I promise there's more than like... There's like 10 different bow upgrades you can be offered, and you'll only get offered a random 3. And I don't know what to tell you guys. Because every time I do this, I'm like, whoa, God, it's gonna look real stupid if one time it doesn't work. That's like, is that like the 5th time in a row I've offered him kisses, and he's like, yeah, here you go. Hades hack. Offer them kisses. You want there's a certain boon you want, offer the god a kiss. I mean, Daedalus isn't a god, but like these aren't boons, but... Okay, I promised him 3 kisses. Daedalus, come here, come here. I am a man of my words. Flurry Shot for me. And I get to go see my husband. What a day. No, he's not a god, he's a human guy. He was, for people who don't know the mythology, he was Icarus's father. And in the game, in his afterlife, he now, like, works for Hades and, like, builds loads of stuff. I think part of the chambers and stuff are also, like, made by him. He helps make weapons and stuff. He's obviously just, like, a really cool guy. How is he hearing my promise of kisses when he's not a god, so like I can't pray to him? I don't know. And that's also true, like he's not here in person like Charon for me to directly buy things off. But maybe his soul, maybe he can hear a little bit because through his hammers. I don't know. Ah! Oh my god, both of those Medusas were really on me.
aspirations, my good kin. To be plain with you about my own motive for a moment. As long as you continue bringing swift and steady death, you shall have my unyielding support.
And hi. I know I should be like, oh no, does that mean as soon as I stopped killing all these things, he's gonna stop having my support? He's gonna stop supporting me? No, Ares, like, if I get sick for a while and can't kill anything, you'd still support me, right? But also... I know that's what I should focus on, but he called me good, guys. He said my good, normally he just says my kin, but this time he said my good kin. He called us good chat. Tiki. Oh man. Oh, Curse of Vengeance though, I love Curse of Vengeance. So I'll take it. I was hoping for his call. But I love Curse of Vengeance. I should have promised him a kiss. Oh, what a fool. You can have one anyway. I love Curse of Vengeance. Every time someone hits me, they take 100 damage. Until they upgrade. Prophecy foretold? What? Wait, prophecy foretold, does that mean I've completed a prophecy? Or is that a new prophecy's been unlocked? What the fuck, prophecy gets unlocked by me picking Curse of Vengeance for the 100th time? I don't understand. Or is it just, I've talked to Ares so much, is there further? Can you have multiple prophecies for the same god? There's one Ares boon that I've never been offered. And once I get that one, I'll have had every single boon from Ares, and that will complete a prophecy. But it wasn't Curse of Vengeance. I've had Curse of Vengeance a lot. Okay, shop or Artemis, but it's a mini-boss. Oh, Artemis boons are nice. I don't want to risk being offered her call, though. I guess I'll go shopping. I mean, I don't know, her call might be good. I've just never had it before, and I don't want it to be unhelpful. Oh, she's here anyway. Hi, Artemis. And she's in the next room as well. Alright, Artemis, you know what? I truly haven't seen you in a long while. How are you doing?
Should help keep me going.
Oh, she's offered me her call. Okay. I've never had it before. And like I say, once a god offers me their call, I have to take it, otherwise I never get offered a second one. Now, the reason why I like Ares, Athena's calls is because you're, like, invincible while you use them. I don't like Zeus's because you aren't invincible and it requires you to get up close and personal and then it kills me. Artemis's call doesn't make you invincible. But it fires an arrow that locks onto a target, meaning I shouldn't need to be close. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid, that's not... Wait, no, it is. My call fires... Yeah, sorry, yeah. So that sounds okay. That doesn't... Like, yes, it doesn't make me impervious, but I can fire the arrow from a distance. Fires a seeking arrow with 35% critical chance of critical damage. It'll deal 110 damage. I mean, I can't turn it down. But that seems fine.
Dead had better hide.
I don't think I'm going to waste my money on health. Is it learning time? Wait, no, I haven't had... No, it's not, because I haven't had a mini-boss yet. I guess let's see how this goes. Boat. Oh, we're going sailing. Over the something waves. I don't know the lyrics to that song. Oh, flurry shot. Daedalus, you truly are, like, just a master of your craft. Like, you know. I'm always so impressed with you. And if I ever see Icarus, you know, like in Hades 2, I'll tell him that you're the coolest, you know, that you're sorry about what happened with building wings made of wax, and then telling him to, you know, I mean, you know, he did get distracted, he did, Probably because he wanted to kiss Apollo. What? I mean, what?
Just what I wanted.
Hello again, Artemis.
You met Athena earlier, I guess. I'd never trade my bow for all that pomp and armor, but I guess to each her own.
The reason why I haven't taken anything on my attack yet is because I was hoping to get the deflect attack, but these all sound pretty nice. Any damage unit has a greater chance to 3% chance to be critical after you deal critical damage. The throw is marked. Your attack is stronger, 15% more. Yeah, sure. 15% more likely to do critical damage. Sure, let's take that. Nectar. I like shipping Icarus and Apollo. I like being like, why do you want to go towards the sun anyway? And I'm like, obviously because like Apollo's like, hey, if you come up here, I'll kiss you. I mean, I also like Apollo and Hyacinthus as a couple. That's cute too. But you know, that's what more people seemed into. When I'd see people before Hades 2 got announced and before Apollo had, a canonical appearance and a look, quite a few people were designing their own versions of Apollo for the game, including myself, because we were like, why the fuck is he the only one missing? Artemis is here, why is he missing? Why is he like one of the few main gods? He's not, okay, he wasn't the only god missing, because obviously Hera and Hephaestus weren't there either, but it's weird that like Artemis was there and Apollo wasn't, so a bunch of people were like designing their own fan designs for him, and I saw other people drawing him with Hyacinthus, and that was cute and all, and being like, you can do like a mission as Zagreus to get them talking and get them back together, but for me, I'm like, Icarus. But that's all because there was this person on Tumblr, and I do not remember their fucking name, who wrote loads of Icarus x Apollo poetry, and literally like had it like you could like, I don't know if published in a physical book, but like at least had them like for like digital books that you could buy. And I used to eat that shit up, and they'd reblog a lot of edits to do with Icarus and Apollo. They'd write so much poetry. And that's how I found, there's this blog on Tumblr that like, was it Inkstay? There was like this writing prompt I think I found through them, and the idea was there was a list of 500 prompts, and the idea is that over however long it takes you, years, months, you were to try and write something based on each of those prompts. It could be original, it could be fanfiction, it could be whatever. And so if you've ever seen my first ever piece of fanfic, which is a Bard and Thranduil Hobbit fanfic, that was written for that prompt list. I'm trying to find the blog for you, Green. I don't know anything about the writer or anything like that. I just remember I used to eat this shit up when I was like 15. Fuck, okay, there's two. I looked on my own blog for tags of, to just like, what have I tagged with Apollo? Abuzo is who I was thinking of. But there's another poem on here that is really sweet. By Poems for Persephone. We'll just take a little break. So there's this one, which is not by the person I was looking for. Which is written by Poems for Persephone on Tumblr. Which is, what if, when Icarus fell, Apollo caught him before he hit the sea? Arms as warm as the sun, but safer. What if, when Ariadne cast the rope across a broken branch, Aphrodite stepped in with a reminder that this is not the kind of love you die for? What if, when Achilles was ready for war, Ares appeared with a smile and said, you win well when you win, but what are you unwilling to lose if you lose? And Achilles knew the answer. If you could retell the tale, wouldn't you want to tell it kinder? Wouldn't you want to give them peace? even love where you could. So that's... But Abuzo's the one who said a lot of their stuff was like modern AU Icarus Apollo as well. Like this poem is like written as like text messages between them. And like the way they portray Icarus and Apollo is not like the healthy. Like it's not like, oh, perfect fairy tale, like, because I mean Apollo in the mythology is not, you know. There's an edit I made. Oh, their blog doesn't exist anymore. The blog doesn't exist anymore. So you'd have to just maybe like Google. This is their old username. I'm sure if you went on Google and you went like quotation mark Ibuzo writes Apollo Icarus, that you could find when someone deletes their blog, anytime someone's reblogged it, the reblogs will still exist. So if you just search their username, yeah, like a bunch of people reblogging their stuff still comes up. So you'll still be able to find some of their stuff. When did I reblog this? 8 years ago. Boy. Because, I mean, on one hand, you're like, if Icarus was looking at Apollo, I mean, he fell. Trying to go after Apollo and Apollo didn't catch it, you know. They're sad. These aren't the happiest Apollo Icarus. Where, you know, where like, oopsie, Icarus gets hurt. Because, I mean, he just fucking fall. But you could always search that. Does the Poems for Persephone post still exist? It do! This is there's a nice little one. I'm gay, I enjoy seeing sad, seeing fictional sad gay men. Well, I feel like, I will say, some of them, I don't know if they can get graphic, some of Ibuzo's stuff, because that one had a mention of, like, broken bones and stuff, like, it mentioned, like, Icarus getting injured when he falls. I get, their version of Apollo and Icarus reminds me a bit of, like, Louis and Lestat, with, like, Icarus being Louis, who's just very, like, kind of sadly moping around and in love, and Apollo being Lestat, where it's like unclear if it's like, do you love him back? And then, like in these, I mean, Lestat does love Louis back, but like these are very like, Apollo seems kind of like so out of reach, and like Icarus is like, he can't possibly like love me. I don't know. I'll link to my reblog of one of their poems, since I can't link you to, the actual original post, since it doesn't exist anymore. And I have a quote from one of their other poems. Oh no, this isn't even... Okay, there was a time on Tumblr where people were writing a lot about Apollo and Icarus. God damn it, this is written by someone else and their blog doesn't exist anymore either. So I quoted something from someone else's poem at the bottom of this edit that I made, but their blog doesn't exist, and I credited it, but their blog doesn't exist anymore, so I can't read the whole thing. I only have this excerpt by Armizel, whose blog doesn't exist anymore either, which just says, Apollo smirks and you hold your breath when the sky shatters around you, and he asks you to come with him, and you follow. You always do. The sun is your witness, and it burns unyielding at the horizon. Your name is Icarus. You were born for this. But it doesn't link back. Sunblind, that's what their book was called as well. I don't know if you can still find copies of Sunblind anywhere. Sunblind is what their book, Ibuzo's book of, No, when I search Sunblind, it's coming up with a Sims. Sunblind Lightning mod is a mod for Sims 4. No. No, that's not what I was looking for. So I guess you can't buy Sunblind anymore. Oh my god, is Sunblind lost media? Sunblind is an anthology about the love of two boys on the verge of falling apart. Set in the modern world, the old legend of Icarus with a modern twist is told through the eyes of both lovers, including poetry, prose, a collection of voicemails, texts, post-it notes, post-its and notes filled with unexpected turns. Oh, Armizel is the same person as Abuzo. Ah. They had I thought I remembered them having two different blogs. That blog doesn't exist anymore either. What about the third one? Nope. There was Abuzo Writes, Abuzo Writes, and Armizel, and none of them exist. None of those three blogs exist. I don't know if Abuzo and Armizel were the same person or if they collaborated. None of them exist. So I have no idea if there's a way to get Sunblind anymore. I don't remember if I bought it. I know I wanted to. What if I would kill you? What if... And Apollo stops, shaking, eyes desperate and raging and dangerous. What if I would choke you with love? Then I'd die gladly, Icarus whispers, swallowing against the harsh pressure around his throat and closes his eyes against the cold night. But there was a printed copy. The download for the PDF on PayHip doesn't work anymore, and the physical copy link doesn't work anymore. Oh my god, is Sunblind lost media? Holy fucking shit. If I ever bought it, I doubt I still have, like, I've had my PCs for a long time, and my old laptop, like, if it still exists, I might not, even have the file. I feel like I did buy it, but, like, I have no idea where the file would be. Literally, I searched Sunblind by Abuzo download, there's only 2 pages of Google results. That doesn't... Okay, page 2 is all just about the Sims mod. Fuck. This doesn't bode well. Yeah, no, I think it's gone. Because obviously no one re-uploaded it, because that would have been gross. Like, you know, you should buy it from... Okay, yeah, Ramona Meisel, Armizel, and Abuzo, they are all the same person. There's 3 different blogs that they had, and all of them are gone. That's... Oh my god, that's what the cover looked like. I could remember it so clearly. I'm like, it's like a white background with like a black wing on it. Yep. This was what the cover of the book looked like. If you find it anywhere, feel free to let me know, but I can't fucking find it anywhere. What a rabbit hole we've gone down. We've accidentally found lost media. Because obviously no one would have thought, oh, we should put this on archive.org, because it's like, it's someone's indie novel. No, you should just buy it from them. Man, that's sad. A new mystery to solve. I'm gonna do a quick... I would have still had this PC. 8 years ago, I wouldn't have had my laptop. It would have been this PC. So... I can do a search of my entire hard drive for the word Sunblind. It might not... I do delete old files, though, so it might not be on here, but I do back thing... Again, I don't know whether I ever even bought it. And it might... If I did, it might be on one of my old external hard drives with an old backup of my PC files. I doubt it's still on my computer after all these years. But I don't know. I remember wanting to. But... I might have been, like, 17, 18 when it came out, so I wasn't used to, like, buying stuff for myself, or, like, having that much money, so I probably would have been like, I don't know if I can just buy something online. I didn't have a debit card until I was 18. Or a PayPal until... So I wouldn't have had any way to order it online without asking my parents' permission if it was before I was 18. So... I might have I might be misremembering. I might have just never bought it. Well, I don't remember buying it. I don't have a clue whether I did or not. I'm letting my hard drive. It doesn't seem to be able to find anything called Sunblind. I'm sure someone could post it on Tumblr. Like, does anyone remember this book called Sunblind? Does anyone still have a copy of it? I could just make that post on Tumblr and be like, you know, I can't find anything from the 3 blogs that I know this person had. No, my PC, no, there's nothing on my hard drive. Well, this is a mystery we should solve off stream. I haven't tried searching Tumblr for Ibuzo's name. And see if anyone else has also been like, where did Ibuzo go? Tumblr... Tumblr, are you working? You're mostly supposed to from 2017. Oh, well... That doesn't... I don't know. I don't know when Tumblr came out. Was that actually... I don't know. Latest. I decided to sort my latest instead of top, and Tumblr's like, sorry, nothing. What do you mean, nothing? There was posts there when I searched by top. Now I'm searching by recent, it's like, sorry. King. Okay, well, it turns out... Be careful if you go searching for Ibuzo on Tumblr, you will see a fandom that a lot of us don't like to look at. I guess they used to be active writing fanfiction for that fandom. But someone's basically looking for those fics being like, do you know where they are? Oh, okay, that person didn't really answer though. What happened to Ibuzo? I loved their work and wanted to reread it, but they've also- I just noticed that they deleted their AO3 account and their Tumblr blogs, and the person went, sorry, don't know, but I hope they're happy wherever they are. Wait, what? Oh my god, is there drama in the Ibuzo? Sorry guys, this is what we're doing right now. I'm not showing my screen because there might be stuff that we don't want to say. There's a post from 3 years ago where someone's like, hey, just one more thing you should know. They are now Ramona Meisel / Ibuzo. They conveniently said their writing blog got hacked and deleted, so they made a new one and we posted your plagiarized poems in groups. So there are not any more one after the other and more hidden. The links in your call-out post. Holy shit! Wait, what? Hang on. Who is this guy? Are you guys cool with with this rabbit hole? Did they plagiarize stuff? Oh no, I'm sorry if I accidentally just like fucking... Or someone plagiarized them and maybe also plagiarized Ibuzo and then made a blog pretending to be that. I am... Hang on, sorry, metamorphoses? Metamorphoses? However I'm meant to pronounce that. Oh, you have a regular Tumblr, that would be so helpful. I hate searching on people's mobile view Tumblr blogs. The question is, can I spell plagiarism? / tagged / like that? No, it's not plagiarism. Oh my god! There's a call out post! Hang on, guys. I hope you're down for this mystery. This is, but I can't. METV MORQHOSES Metamorphoses. I don't know if that's how that's said. Right. Plagiarism and Ramonomisel/Abuzu. Oh no! I'm sorry if I've accidentally just been promoting someone who was plagiarizing. So since there's nothing more I can do to address the situation, have some justice, and try and protect other writers and artists from this disgusting form of spiritual violation. At least I thought to try and warn you all with this post, hoping that it'll keep some of you protected from such an awful experience. Yesterday, an anonymous task brought to my attention that Meisel, now Ramona Meisel, Abuzo's writing blog, a mutual of mine, had plagiarized 2 of my poems, slightly changing them and posting them as hers. I checked into my display, found out that my 2 poems, No One Has Ever Loved a Sin As Much As I Have Loved You, and How Cruel It Is to Be Forced Into Being, both posted on my writing blog, Most Roicetas, a few years ago, that I periodically reblog on this blog, but written almost 7 years ago for the Dead Anon Poet Society. I remember the Dead Anon Poet Society, I don't know if that's still going, under a pseudonym of Anonymous, my society's pen name. Yeah, you would just basically, like, submit random little poems that you'd written. Had been posted by her as her original work one after the other, specifically on April 18th, 2020, and so this is, okay, so she plagiarized, I don't know if all of her work is plagiarized, but what she's done, it seems like, as far as what I'm getting from this is she was writing her own original poems, because again, Sunblind came out in 2017, so Sunblind very much could be all her own work, but it seems like in 2020 she plagiarized a couple poems. I don't know if that means the stuff in 2017 was plagiarized, I have no idea. I clicked at the asked to reply to oh my goodness, okay. Had been reposted and turned into No One Has Ever Loved Pain As Much As I Have Loved You, instead of No One Has Ever Loved... Oh my god, she changed it by like 1 letter. So the original poem was called No One Has Ever Loved a Sin As Much As I Loved You, and Abuzo turned it into No One Has Ever Loved Pain As Much As I Have Loved You. And Met's poem How Cruel It Is to Be Forced Into Being, Abuzo changed into How Cruel It Is to Be Forced Into Love. You changed 1 word! Oh, it is a 1-word wait, it's a 1-word poem. Wait, what? Is it a 1-word poem? Oh, the 1-word poems? Wait a minute. The 1-word, I mean not 1 word, the 1-sentence long poems. Okay, that makes me feel a bit differently. I'm not saying that they definitely were not or were plagiarized. I am just saying I don't know that you can claim the idea of no one has ever loved blank as much as I have loved you. As I feel like 2 people can have that same idea. I haven't scrolled further down, but no one has ever loved blank as much as I have loved you. One of them put no one has ever loved pain as much as I loved you, and no one's put no one has ever loved sin as much as I loved you. I don't know. I feel like many people can come up with that same sentence of no one has ever loved blank as much as I loved you. That doesn't feel entirely unique. I haven't read further down. That changes things a bit, though. I thought you meant she plagiarized a whole poem. It's 1 sentence, and she changed 1 word. Sure, but like... Isn't that like... It's not a wholly original idea. She literally changed sin with pain and being with love. That's it. Needless to say, this is a writer's worst nightmare. I felt betrayed and violated, especially since we've been mutuals for years. Dude, it's a 1-sentence poem. Now, the first one could have been a coincidence, since the phrasing no one has ever loved is quite common. Okay, they admit that. Even if I'm sure she read it many times on my blog, especially because I used to tag her in each poem I posted, and she still tagged in them both. Okay, but again, they're years old. She could have just thought that it was original idea. Again, there is accidental plagiarism where you think you've come up with this happens all the time with, like, I've seen it with people who compose music. They think they've come up with an original melody, but it turns out they heard it somewhere else, but they genuinely don't remember that they heard it somewhere else. So it could be an instance of she thought she came up with that sentence, but she'd actually read it on Tumblr, but just genuinely didn't remember. I don't find the meaning of the structure of full poem common at all. But 2 in a row, one after the other, especially when the second one has no common phrasing, how cruel it is to be forced into. I don't know, I feel like that's... Did I create it from scratch? I feel like how cruel it is to be forced into isn't completely an original sentence. I feel like I've read that, I don't know. But she's saying, like, it's weird that she posted them immediately back to back and they both sound similar to mine. But she's like, but that's an original sentence I created from scratch. I'm like, is it? How cruel it is to be forced into. I feel like I've read that multiple times. My extent is my issue here is to the extent of ability or inability to conceal it, yet the very act of plagiarism, the one-sentence poem. She stole my words and signed them as hers, yet I asked her to explain, make her followers know that they were inspired by mine. I had no animosity towards her. And I spared him a clumsy explanation about internalizing without realizing and let it drop. And I did this publicly from the start. Because she publicly posted my altered poems, and because I'm the founder and creator of a huge anonymous poet society. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there were one of the mods there. Felt duty to call out plagiarism because it's an awful unacceptable thing. What she did instead was try to deny everything, played the victim because I called her out, stated that those were her original poems and she came up with them herself and it was a coincidence. I mean, it feels like it could easily be a coincidence. And that the first one I'd stolen from Stephanie Meyers anyway. I did think, I will say, as someone who's recently been exposed to the Twilight movies, that no one's ever loved blank as much as I loved you is literally like what Bella says to Edward at the end of Twilight. the final Twilight film and possibly book. I haven't read the books. But again, trying to be like, I didn't steal it from you. You stole it from Stephanie Meyers. It's like, guys, it's not that unique of a sentence. No one stole it from anyone. She completely addressed her post only in the first part of the poem, hid my replies so no one's able to see it, and then proceeded to unfollow me with no apology, trying to slot everyone's into— I mean, it's a one-word poem, guys. I feel like this isn't worth this. Stole my poems on purpose. They were one sentence. Since I received many asks, told me about similar things. Okay, I've received many asks that says she's done similar things to other people. Now that's different. That's different. I've received asks that told me about similar things she's done with other people's poems, art, and edits, even bullying them into silence and chasing them off websites. That's very bad if she did that. That's a bad thing to do. Ah! We found out why you can't find Sunblinder. Here we go. Well, I guess this is why you can't find— Is there any evidence supplied? The problem is, when it comes to saying— Ibuzo said that they didn't do it in a public post. I can't read their response because, like I said, their blog— Oh wait, did they reblog it? Oh, if they reblogged it, then I can read it. We can read it. No, the evidence is just like, here's my poem and her poem. It's like, but there's only a sentence. My God. If many accounts decided to remain anonymously for their safety, but I can provide proof. I can privately provide proof. You could just also censor out their names. All this is widely acceptable, outrageous, dangerous. I reported the poems to Tumblr. I have no means to make her acknowledge what she's done. She has a lot of blind followers. I'm writing these posts to let people know that she won't be able to chase me off Tumblr. Update. I was informed that Ibuzo/Armizel said that her writing blog got hacked and deleted, so the links I provided are now both unavailable. So I think we found out why the blog disappeared. Those people who were asking, how come this fanfic I liked has disappeared? I think we found out why. That is weird that she deleted a whole blog afterwards. And this is such silly Tumblr drama. Okay. So they reblogged Ibuzo's post. It accuses me that it— So this is Armizel's. I hope you guys like the rabbit holes we go down. Armizel. It came to my attention that Met accuses me of plagiarism about 2 sentences she wrote, and I want to take a minute. I want to start by saying plagiarism is not okay. However, there's a difference between plagiarism and creative freedom, which I find actually not that hard to balance, but apparently everything that so much as brushes the topic is considered plagiarism, justified or not. Is the sentences, and also a quote from Stephanie Meyer saying, no one's ever loved anyone as much as I love you, and also this is from Megan McLaughlin, no one has ever loved anyone the way everyone wants to be loved, and one poem from Stephen Sondheim, no one has ever loved me as deeply as you. Yeah, it's a very similar— yeah, I don't think this is plagiarized. It's such a similar sentence. Oh, but like the way she phrased it was almost the same as mine. Okay. But like it doesn't come up with a it doesn't come up with a genius to come up with that sentence, no offense. I guess it's— but like, I was thinking suspicious. I'm like, that's weird that she deleted her blog if she didn't do anything wrong, but then it's like, I mean, saying like, well, maybe she genuinely got hacked. I don't know. I mean, I guess the person accusing her was a mod in a big kind of writing blog on Tumblr. I don't know. You see, if I plagiarized her, did she plagiarize Stephanie Meyer? Did we all plagiarize Michael McLaughlin? The sentences aren't that unique. Same goes for sentence 2. I agree. I do see that, but similar phrasing is different to just one word changing. I think if it was just this first instance, you couldn't say that that's plagiarism. The second one, I get if it's like, we're both, like, this is what true crime people feel about those cases. This is right. This is what we can enjoy looking at, because, like, I don't want to know about people getting murdered. That's really triggering and upsetting. And also it's, like, not fair to the victims to be sensationalizing and bringing up, like, your sister's death, you know? Whereas this is like, oh, people are stupid on Tumblr. This is fine. Like, obviously, please, like, don't try and find Armizel, and don't go after Met Q, Morph, whatever. Obviously, don't go after any, obviously, which you guys wouldn't. But obviously, do not contact any of these people. Obviously, what is the strange thing is, like, if they're mutuals, and, like, what is weird and makes you think maybe they were purposely copied is she was tagged in, like, Armizel was, I'll call him Abuzu. Abuzu was tagged in both of Met's poems, apparently. Apparently Abuzu was tagged in both of them when they were originally posted, and they are, like, friends, so it is a bit strange to have two that sound so similar. But I don't know, man. Does Abuzu deserve to, like, have their blog hacked because of this? No. No, that's not a like, it's bad if they were knowingly plagiarized. I do not think they deserve to, like, lose their blog over this. Obviously, I don't know if that's what happened. But, like, the reason the two poems are close is I wrote all these poems. I wrote 500 the short one-sentence poems last year, and I had a beta that can prove that they baited for them for me years ago. After I finished, I put them in a random generator to shuffle the order of them, and then they get posted out. They were apart when I wrote them and totally unrelated to each other. The random generator just put those two next to each other. I won't take the thoughts down because they were not plagiarized. I'm sad that the way she chose to outreach publicly. As we said, we were always on friendly terms. And they were like, Ramona, it's not a coincidence. I wrote them years ago and logged into my vlog. You know, they were already up years ago anyway. You publicly robbed me of my art and posted it as yours. I mean, plagiarism's terrible. It is. A lot of us have seen the YouTube and plagiarism on YouTube video, which I would very much recommend. My god, you guys are so... I mean, look, plagiarism is bad. It is bad. It is bad. Oh my god, how much... There's 5 pages of stuff! Oh my god, okay, but we haven't seen the... Do you guys want to do this instead of play Hades? How many pages are on this blog? There's 6 pages of stuff. I mean, but if other people have come forward and been like, wait, she did this to me too. Okay, so the reason is also because this person is a moderator on the Dead Anon Poet Society, which I feel like I think I submitted some poems to a couple times, but I have no memory of what my... Because you have to come up with a pseudonym to submit there, and I'm pretty certain I did submit some poems there years ago, but I have no memory of what my pseudonym was. But you have to you have to anonymously send them an ask with your poem in, and then make up a little pseudonym, and then they'll publish it. That's the whole blog. Is like just people can send poems in anonymously, and they'll publish them. So not all of these 6 pages are about Abuzo. So this is like, that's reporting someone else. So whoever I.N. These poems trying to gatekeep a concept, like an anthrophog in a raincoat. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I'm trying to find what else. If Abuzo turns out that they've actually plagiarized a bunch of other stuff, then it makes those more likely to be plagiarism. Yeah, this is our little detective thing. Because, like, true crime stuff, like, bothers me so much. Because, like, I think the only way that, like, a YouTuber could cover a true crime ethically is, like, is it Loey Lane? How Loey Lane does videos now. She used to just cover true crime. I did used to watch true crime when I was, like, videos on YouTube when I was, like, 19, 20. I was not doing good mentally. YouTube started recommending me them, and it definitely made me mentally way worse. It made me paranoid, and I didn't want to leave the house. Don't fall down that rabbit hole. But she just used to cover true crime like normal, but what she does now, as far as I'm aware, I don't watch her videos anymore, is, which I think is the only ethical way to do it, is if someone reaches out to you and says, hey, my son went missing 10 years ago, he's never been found, could you please make a video about the case? Then that's fine. You've got the consent and the approval of the family. Right? I think that is fine. You're helping bring awareness to the case with the consent of the family. I feel like that's it. I feel like that's the way to do it. If the family reaches out and asks, could you cover it? You know? I think on some other cases, Loey also, like, gives portions of the money to charities that help victims, or maybe the victims' families, I don't know. But something about a lot of true crime content, I'm just like, even if you're, there's people who do it insensitively, like the mukbang girl who would eat, like, can I eat 20 Big Macs while I tell you guys about this horrible graphic case? Like, what was that? I don't know. I don't understand mukbangs at all. I don't like watching people eat. I say as I watch. Okay, gamers is different. I don't like, but yeah, anyway. Regardless of the insensitive ways, even people who would do it in a serious tone and all of that, there's been so many families of victims who have spoken out and said, hey, please, YouTubers, please stop making videos about this case. Please stop making videos about this case where, like, our daughter was murdered 20 years ago. Because every time a new big YouTuber covers it, it starts to go a bit viral online, and then we can't go on social media without seeing it, and it's re-traumatizing. Like, the case is closed, we know what happened, please stop covering it, because it's re-traumatizing to them. I've seen multiple families speak out and say that. The majority of them don't want big YouTubers making, at least from what I've seen, a lot of them don't want big YouTubers, you know, or YouTubers at all, making videos. Especially then if they're, like, monetized, it feels weird, you know? That you're making money off of, I don't know. But if you're doing it because the family has asked you, please could you bring attention to this case? It's not been solved, or we feel like that they feel that the police fumbled something, you know, or whatever, then I get it, then that's fine. But the way that a lot of YouTubers cover and sensationalize true crime kind of grosses me out. And even when they're trying to be sensitive, it still feels insensitive, especially if the video's, like, sponsored. Oh, could you imagine if there's, like, a true crime video made without the consent of the family and it's sponsored by, like, fucking BetterHelp or something? Like, that just, no, thank you. So it's like, if you like mysteries, you could just fucking watch fictional mysteries. Maybe get into ARGs. Maybe watch some Nightmind. Or fucking learn stupid Tumblr lore. Go watch Strange Eons. So, I don't know, someone called IN plagiarized something. I don't think that's a Buzo. There's multiple things about that. Okay, they came forward, they were like, hey, IN's copied the song, and a bunch of other people were like, how could they? And now IN's like, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed, I'd heard the song and forgotten the lyrics. My memory's bad because I'm only totally delete the story. I didn't mean to copy the song, I'm a huge fan of hers and would never plagiarize. And they were like, that's okay. Blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to find stuff, you know, I should... there's something with that person... Oh gosh, okay, they're going into, like, specific mental illness diagnosis they have. We don't need to know that. I was just like, look, it seems more like Abuso did plagiarize if there's been other accusations. Oh, there it is. Are you aware that... Okay, this is where it started. Are you aware that Abuso plagiarized at least 2 of your most famous poems, just changing 1 word? Which, okay, if they are, like, really famous, everyone knows them. And again, they're, like, friends, and especially if she was tagged in them, I'm in disbelief because we've been mutuals and since forever in a pretty friendly terms, but yeah, that does look like she did copy them. I'm sorry I'm addressing this publicly, but since you posted without tag, you know, if I was okay with it and then tagged them, replied you find inspiration in my work, and I know writers and artists joke about stealing. That one of them's really famous and best-known, but sorry, I don't know what that's in response to what I said. Well, you never had experience of the horror of finding out your words being taken. Okay. I'm sorry I had to go through that. I'm disgusted. Sometimes people internalize things and forget where they came from. Well, it can happen, but with 2 of my poems, and she posted them 2 days apart. And she's claiming, I wrote them years ago. It's just a coincidence they went up one after another. It was randomized. Someone's like, aren't you blowing this out of proportion? They're just 2 one-sentence poems. I don't know. You said, like, they said in their post accusing Abuso, they've done this other times and they've chased people and bullied them off websites, and it's like, where's your proof of all that? They said that they had, like, stuff they could send privately, and I'm like, because I don't want to share people's usernames. Okay, censor them. Alright, this is someone else. I've been plagiarized. I've had my entire story taken and reposted, and it's gross. When I'm almost sympathetic, who's going to wake up to hundreds of hateful messages that will likely drive her off the site silencing forever. I guess I wouldn't pay her 2 thoughts if you'd reached out and she told you to deal with it or denied it, but she has no idea the shitstorm is waiting for her. I wish you'd reached out to her, like... they're your words and I can see she crossed the line, but they're not original by any means. In fact, they're so minuscule when I tried to feed them through a plagiarism check, it would not take it because there's not enough content for the algorithm to sift through. You could have reached out to her privately and talked about it rather than straight up. Yeah, I mean, if it was me and they were, if they were friends and it was a friend, I would have reached out to them privately first before doing this, especially if you have a massive following, because you know people will have started sending Abuso, like, threats straight away. Tumblr's crazy. So it doesn't matter if it's 1 sentence or a whole book. Plagiarism. True, but at the same time, there is a difference, I feel like, between 1 sentence and a whole book. Because what if the sentence isn't that unique? Like, you couldn't claim, I wrote hello, how are you? And then they wrote hello, how are you? You know? Well, if it's a shitstorm, I'm not the one who created it. I don't know. I feel like a lot of... As we discussed on Monday with the, Et tu, Brute. Wow, what a truly awful thing you've done. Hashtag bravo, you coward. Tweet. As we discussed with the supernatural actors spat, you could sort this stuff out in private. You could and should try and sort this stuff out in private first. Before ever doing this. You know, I've had the experience of, I started reblogging something from someone once. This is like, maybe in 2019, I think it was. I was blogging something with someone. They reached out and sent me a horrible message saying, how dare you reblog from me? You have broken my DNI because you support this thing. And I was like, I do not support that thing. I don't know where you got that idea from. That's not true. But they were like, well, you like this fandom, so clearly you must support. And I'm like, oh, you're one of those. No. like, again, I don't remember what the exact fandom, or I don't remember what it was, but it's like, it was one of those, like, when people go, like, you like horror, so you, like, accusing someone who likes a slasher film of liking real serial killers, and they're like, well, it wasn't that, because I don't like slasher films, but it was that kind of, like, well, if you wrote this, then you, I'm like, oh, no, and instead of just, like, kind of ignoring it, I was really in a bad mental space at the time, and I regret doing this. It was, if I'd been, like, right now, I am older, and more mature, and wiser, and more mentally stable, and I would have just blocked them and moved on. But I was, like, in the middle of, like, such a, like, extremely weird headspace, and really, like, I'm not in this space anymore. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't just block me rather than message me. But I was in such a bad space mentally that I didn't like try to put them on blast, because I didn't name drop them. Like, I wasn't even in my worst moments, I didn't name drop them. But I was just like, I was just genuinely, because I was in such a deep depression at the time and like not doing well. I started to worry, oh my god, what if everyone thinks this about me? Like, I didn't post saying, the name of here's this person's name and here's what they sent me. I just said, hey, someone reached out to me and thought that this thing that I posted meant that I support this, and I don't. Did any of you take it that way as well? I'm really worried that if one person took it that way, that everyone took it that way. Do you all think I'm horrible? Like, fucking stupid. I shouldn't have made that post at all. I shouldn't have made the post, but I didn't name drop them. I should have just blocked and moved on. And from that, somehow someone found out who it was. I think it was like, because their partner, they then did block me. I couldn't then keep replying to them, but their partner didn't block me and was like watching my posts and like replied or something. And then so people found out. So I went to their blog before they blocked me, and someone had sent them an ask saying, how dare you say this about empty masks? And I'm like, who the fuck did that? Now, I told, like, one mutual who it was, and they, you know, and I was like, was it you? Because I told you who the blog was, and they were like, I know, I promise it wasn't me. So, I don't know. Maybe it was them. But I know it wasn't me. But they then went on a public post being like, accusing me of being the one sending them the anonymous message, and I'm like, dude, I couldn't, you blocked me. So that was a whole stupid fucking mess that didn't need to happen. One, they could have just blocked me in the first place, but also, I shouldn't have made that post being like, oh no, woe is me, like, because it just escalated things. But at least I didn't, you know. I wouldn't do that now. That was a fucking stupid thing to do. And, like, I don't know how old the people in this situation were when it happened. Maybe they were also stupid 18-year-olds, I don't know. But as someone who's older now, I'm like, yeah, please just try and sort stuff out in private. You don't need to... I think it's a misunderstanding. No, I don't. You can't copyright half-written phrases. I mean, what makes it look bad is because she posted them back to back and she is friends with the person who originally wrote them. That's what makes it look worse, even though, like, if it was just, like, some random blog posted one of those things, I wouldn't call it plagiarism. Some people are saying, no, you're right. Actually, you've been too polite about Abuso. You should be harsher towards her. Are you aware that she's playing the victim with idiotic fans who are taking her side? Look, I'm just trying... And is that it? What happened to the... You said that literally multiple other people were sending you proof of things she's done, and I don't see... I like that... I hope you guys enjoy the part of stream where we just look at Tumblr drama, the tiny, insignificant Tumblr drama that happened 8 years ago. A couple years ago, she started off with a quote from Welcome to Night Vale, but never credited... She plagiarized Night Vale! Okay, So I want to say, a couple of years ago, she started Murder Maze off with a quote from Welcome to Night Vale. There's a monster at the end of this book, but never credited the quote, even though she used it word for word. Instead, she just deleted the post once it gained traction and someone noticed. If you look at the comment section of the fic, I presume this was on AO3, you can see someone quotes it back to her in like a compliment, like, "Oh, that's so cool that you used a line from Night Vale." And she then, instead of saying, "Oh yeah, I did," she just deleted the fic. I once tried to call her out for photo manipulation and tracing photos and passing it off as her own paintings. Oh, okay. There's no proof linked here. But apparently, so if people don't know what a manip is, or a photo manip, it's short for photo manipulation. You don't see it as much anymore in fandom. People normally just draw stuff or commission someone else to draw stuff. But a photo manip is like, let's say you really want, like, Tony Stark and Captain America to kiss, right? So you might take a picture of two men kissing and then Photoshop Robert Downey Jr.'s face and Chris Evans' face onto their head. That's a photo manipulation. They're kind of creepy to me. But that's what a manip is it's something, you know, you haven't drawn it yourself. So apparently she photoshopped different photos together, or traced photos and said that she'd actually painted them digitally. She does it a lot, it's super easy to spot. All the response I got when I messaged her about it was that, she blocked me. She also plagiarized other people, she copied people's other, her blog is full of mood boards, which, like, I've made mood board images before, various people have. It's like, you know, you take different photos, you put them together, but apparently hers were full of fan art and other people's artwork, and she didn't credit the artists, which also, looking back on my photo mood board things, I wish I'd credited the photographers. I mean, a bunch of them I couldn't find credit for, because they were fucking off Pinterest. But again, I was making photo mood board edit things when I was like, I started when I was like 12, and no one used to credit photos back then, because I guess no one really thought, wait, that's artwork too, but it is artwork too. But she would repost other people's art without credit. Would they even make money off e-box if they didn't gain followers through the mood boards made from other people's hard work? There is no proof linked, but that's bad. Literally, the latest mood board that she posted has "The world is a nightmare," which is a quote from a book, paired with someone else's stuff, and she never credited the work. So she posted a quote from a book with a painting and didn't credit the painting or the quote. I mean, fuck, even in this edit, this Sunblind edit I made, and I quoted part of Abuzo's work, I credited it. Like, people used to credit stuff like this, you just put like a little X at the bottom and the X links to the credit. I credited where the quote's from. Even little stupid baby me did that. I'm receiving a lot of stories like this where she'll, like, post things on Tumblr and not, which I know you're like, well, but obviously she's quoting it. If your blog is your own original writing, and then you make a post in quotation marks, people are gonna assume that's also your original writing. You should credit. Anyone who's interacted with her knows she's a bully with serious issues. Oh no. I used to look up to her, but now I'm like, oh no. There's no proof here. And then there's her post addressing it. Can we see proof of, like, the manips and stuff? I shared 2 of my story ideas with her and then she stole one. I'd love some proof, guys. Even the introductory line, "To write is to bleed" is not original. It's a quote from Hemingway. I thought it was a tribute to him. I mean, I don't know. If that's like, I think that's fine. I think, like, if the title of your Tumblr blog is allowed to be a quote and you don't need to credit it. The title of my Tumblr blog, which is, like, the line that comes up in the URL bar, is "You flicker, I cannot touch you." That's from a poem I don't even remember off the top of my head which one. Oh god, I'd have to quotation mark search it. That doesn't feel like... That's not me plagiarizing. Okay, it's Poppies in July by Sylvia Plath. Because apparently I'm a sad... That's been there for so long, I forgot it was a Plath poem. Do you need anything else? Do you need more proof I'm a sad gay? Then that's what that is. Repeatedly playing the bit. So where's, like, the proof that her edits are stolen? I'd love to see, like, screenshots of the... I wasn't, like, a crazy big fan. But obviously I was a fan enough to make, like, that little edit thing for them. So this is a shame. Some people are like, you shouldn't have called the doc- No, they've never called the docs to attack. They've never said people should send her hate. And they've now had to say, like, please do not send her hate. Years ago, she accused someone else. Ibuzo accused someone else of plagiarism. My psychic almost be revoked. I don't know who Sylvia Plath is. Green, it's okay. Sylvia, I'm gonna get the proper. Obviously, she was a poet. I don't know most poems. That's okay. I forget if, like, we know for a fact if she's a lesbian or people try and be like, she very fucking clearly is, but historians will say, like, wow, she just really loved her female friends. It's one of those situations. But she wrote a poem called, where's Lesbos? Which, if you don't know, Lesbos, that's where the word lesbian comes from. I know Burns. Oh, of course you know. Of course, I don't mean to stereotype you as a Scotsman, but the fact that the only poet you know is Robbie Burns. Oh, Green, it's okay. No, you're correct. Which we didn't. God, what poem we did Sylvia Plath. That's only why I know the poem. It's because we studied it, I think, at A level. Tennyson. I don't remember what else. But a lot of people see her as, like, a gay icon. I don't know if there is, again, any other kind of proof. But, it's a lot of, like, some of her poems are really queer, especially the Bell Jar. They feel very queer-coded, but it's one of those cases where there's no proof, but people think she was, but some historians will say no. It's one of those situations. But, I don't remember the whole poem, but Ye Flicker I Cannot Touch You is very, that's a pretty line. My favorite poem off the top of my head, oh god, I always forget what it's called! We can go, should I mark this as no, we should at least finish this Hades run before I'm allowed to call this a Just Chatting stream. Years ago she accused a different writer of plagiarism because she copied her unique style. Oh, was it like, I think I remember seeing something like that. I don't know from her, but, like, you know, because some of her poems are written like a text message chain. She accused someone else of plagiarizing her because they also wrote a poem that was like a text message chain, like the format of it. None of the words were the same, just the format was written out the same, and it's like, hun, you can't, that's not what plagiarism is. Maybe they were inspired by you to write it out like a text message chain with, like, the name of person and then when the message was sent, but like that's not plagiarism. And again, that's Abuso, the one who accused someone else of that. They've been stealing art shamelessly for years. But could you give me proof, please, though? People being like, I regret buying her books, blah, blah, blah. There's no links. I mean, you can't send images in and ask. I never think about Abuso because I knew I'd get bullied, but, so she just seemed to bully, but she's like, I've been scared of posting it because I'm worried that she'll say that I copied it. So anyone who writes in the same style as her, she accuses of plagiarism. Apparently, is what Abuso did. Not if you write the same words as her, just if it's the same kind of style. Again, there's no fucking pictures for any of this. And then the last time they talked about it was 2021, November. And said, like, I can provide proof privately, and then there was no post about it since. Because they're still making mood boards and claiming they're her own ideas. She just posted archetype inspirations with a line, the boy with a smile made for war, and it's a line from the Raven Cycle. But she didn't credit that that's where that's from. Okay, up that in the mood board, she said that some are fandom boards and others are her own creations, but basically you gotta know the fandom or you'll just assume it's original work. But now someone's like, but haven't you done the same thing? You have this line in your Tumblr title, and it's like... It's not, I guess, not really the same thing. If you're like someone who posts your writing constantly, but then sometimes also you post quotes from books, and you do not differentiate between the two, that doesn't... You really should differentiate between the two. Someone's like, she also plagiarized Wilkie by changing I to you. Again, okay. Well... Jody said you should look at the notes because they're insane. Of which the original post? Again, bear in mind that some of these posts were made before Tumblr had the reply function. So... I'm not seeing anything. I'm just seeing people liking the post. I'm not seeing... any crazy stuff. So I don't know which post it was. I don't see anything in here other than some people... Yeah, no, there's nothing in the notes on the... on that one. Okay, I was trying to find... Okay, when someone's saying she plagiarized Night Vale, there's some stuff here. That is weird, instead of just saying, like, oops, forgot to credit Night Vale, that she, like, deleted the whole thing. I just searched her username to see what had happened since she blocked me years ago for calling her out for plagiarizing Richard Sicken poems with no credit. But her frantically tagging, oh, this was inspired by Sicken, by the way, after I sent her a message confronting her. Then she tried to gaslight me publicly, claiming that it had... Okay, that's pretty bad. So, I messaged her to say, you know, I called her out for, like, plagiarizing this poem. She then edited the post to say, inspired by this poem in the tags, and then accused me of just not reading the tags when it's like, no, the tags weren't there when I accused you. She then gaslighted this person by claiming it had been tagged all along, even though I had screenshots showing that it wasn't originally tagged. As a quote. Showing that originally it in fact had been tagged as an original poem. That doesn't count, does it? I don't know, but basically she put original original poem in the tag, original writing in the tags. Then this person said, hey, this isn't original writing, it's a quote from this poem. She then deleted the original tag and instead put quote by Richard Sickens in the tags, and then was like, it was always tagged this way. I never claimed it was my own work. So yeah, okay. Well, maybe don't buy. Well, there's no way to buy Sunblind. I don't know if it's plagiarized or not. Maybe go and look at other people's Icarus and Apollo stuff. I was gonna try and find me fave poem, and it's really bad that I always forget the name of it. I used to at least always remember the author's name. The fact that I remember where I first heard the poem, and I don't want judgment. All right, there is no such thing as cringe here. I found the poem. Sometimes I like obscure ships, and there's like no fanfic for them anywhere, and sometimes I end up on old live journal posts, and I found my favorite poem because it was quoted. I really liked this ship when I was like 13, 14. I watched this film for the first time and was just so into the idea of the ship and one of the characters in particular. And so I tried to read every fic that existed, and there was barely any. I don't know if there's more now since a more recent movie came out. But I was like very into I wrote my own self-insert fanfic with one of these characters, and it. So it was a Agent Smith X Neo, you know, from The Matrix. I don't know why I'm so embarrassed about admitting tiny little obscure ships that I liked. I haven't thought about them in years. And you might be like, oh, so the character that you wrote a self-insert fic with when you were 13 was Neo, right? You know, the handsome, like, Keanu Reeves, like, hero. No. No, it was with Agent Smith. When I say, I mean, like, I wrote it by hand. It's in a book somewhere. I wrote it out by hand, and I was like 13, 14. Because, okay, no, you know what? In my defense, you guys know I like sad robots. I've talked about this. I love HAL 9000. So, for Green, who doesn't know anything about the Matrix, Agent Smith is an AI. Right, he's part of the Matrix. He has to, like, he works on keeping the Matrix in order, right? So there's some really good angst in there. If you're like, what if he starts going against his code? What if he gets too obsessed with someone? What if he, like, you know, what would happen if he did start to feel things? Well, what would happen is his bosses would be like, he's defective, he needs to be deleted. And then there's angst potential, right? That's all I'm saying. I guess I've always liked sad robots. I have no idea where this would be. I've gotta find it. Fucking goddammit. To here, and then here. And then I sit here. God, where did I used to save other people's fanfic? I used to download them sometimes, or like copy paste them. Oh my god, I do still have some. Okay. Literally, there was nothing on AO3 for them at the time. I was purely sustained off fanfic.net and old live journal. I never had a live journal account. God, I don't know which one of these fics it is, and there's so many that I have saved. Oh, I found it. It's the one I literally tagged it. I wrote, this is the one with the poem. Again, and it was quoted, and they, like, Smith, in the fic, Smith quotes it at Neo, and they also credited the poem, which is why I know who it's by. Every time I retreat to fanfic.net, I'm surprised it's still so active. I don't know who would willingly ever go on there. I didn't know for ages that, like, okay, let me find the name of the poem. That, certain rules on fanfic. So obviously I knew at some point that they got rid of, like, that you couldn't post, like, not safe for work stuff, right? You're not supposed to be able to post explicit stuff there. Some people still did, but that basically it was just run by, like, one guy, and he just kept changing the rules all the time. Because I never posted to fanfic. When I wrote fanfic when I was younger, it was all just for myself. The first time I ever posted anything, I posted 2 poems on Tumblr, which were based off Bard and Thranduil from The Hobbit, and then I posted them to AO3 as well. I've only ever posted to AO3. That fanfic is just basically like this one guy who just kept making up his own rules of what wasn't allowed. Like, you're not allowed to post second-person perspective fics on fanfic. It's banned. What? Yeah. So first person is saying, I did this, you know? Third person is he, she, they did this. Second person is you did this. I like writing in second person if I'm writing an ex-reader fic, a reader insert, because I personally hate the fics that are like, YN did this and YN did that. YN looked at him with their Y/H/C. No, shit. With their Y/E/C colored eyes. I hate that shit. It takes me out of fics. So I'm like, I personally write all my reader inserts in second person. So there's there's no insert your name here. It's just you. It's nicer to read. That wouldn't be allowed on fanfic.net. What? I don't know if ex-reader fics in general are not allowed. I don't think I've ever seen one. It might be that reader inserts aren't allowed on... Isn't that wild? Why? I don't know why. Anyway, I will put my favorite poem in chat, since this is where we are. I will find my favorite excerpts. It's long. Look how long this poem is. It's called, oh god, I can never pronounce it. It's called Anactoria by Algernon. By Algernon Charles Swinburne. Swinburne. There's not an E. What a mouthful. Anactoria by Algernon Charles Swinburne. That's what we'll say how that's pronounced. Let me move things out of the way. You can have a poem reading before we go back to Hades. Normally, like, my favorite bit is like, okay, so also, if you've seen my Tumblr blog, you've seen me quote this poem maybe multiple times. My Tumblr blog, if you look at it in the mobile view, I think, one, I've definitely had multiple fanfics that are named after quotes from this poem. If you look at my O3, I always credit where the title of where any of the title of my fics are from. What is the quote that's on my banner image on Tumblr? Because I'm pretty sure it's also from this poem. Which I would have credited when wherever the post is that has the artwork in. Can I see my banner image, please, on Tumblr? I forgot what it says. It's of De Todd from Elizabeth Does Musical kissing my own version of Eric from Phantom of the Opera because I like shipping them together. That's, you know... It is. I would my love could kill thee, I am satiated. That is also from this poem. So if you liked that line, it's just, I love this poem so much. I found it was 13, I still, and there's definitely stuff in here as like, hee, this works well for person in love with personification of death, hee. Like, but I've linked it in chat if you want to, I'm not going to read the whole thing. But I will read, where is the, God, I feel nervous reading poetry. I don't have the voice for it, I don't think. I say, as a voice actor. We'll go up to there, because there's a period there. We'll say that's one chunk. Why do I feel dirty? You could have the Hades droning in the background. I hope people can still hear that. Ugh. My life is bitter with thy love. Thine eyes blind me, thy tresses burn me. Thy sharp sighs divide my flesh and spirit with soft sound, and my blood strengthens and my veins abound. I pray thee sigh not, speak not, draw not breath. Let life burn down and dream it is not death. I would the sea had hidden us, the fire. Wilt thou fear that, and fear not my desire? Sever the bones that bleach, the flesh that cleaves, and let our sifted ashes drop like leaves. I feel thy blood against my blood, my pain pains thee, and lips bruise lips, and veins sting vein. Let fruit be crushed on fruit, let flower on flower, breast kindle breast, and either burn 1 hour. Why wilt thou follow lesser loves? Are thine too weak to bear these hands and lips of mine? I charge thee for my life's sake, O too sweet to crush thy love with thy cruel faultless feet. I charge thee keep thy lips from hers or his, sweetest till theirs be sweeter than my kiss, lest I too lure a swallow for a dove, a Roshan or arena to my love. I would thy love could kill thee, I'm satiated with seeing thee live, and fain would have thee dead. I just really like this poem. It's really long. It's really fucking long. I have no idea how many lines there are here. It's really long. But, and it looks so intimidating without any, paragraphs. I saw Sappho mentioned. Sappho name drop in this poem. Where'd she go? I saw her. God, I lost it, I swear. Ah, haha. But again, for people that don't know who Sappho is. Mother of lesbianism. Why did I pronounce it as father? It's where the word sapphic comes from. Sappho was an ancient Greek poet. That's where the word sapphic comes from. This half-5 Zag's been escaping for an hour. It's on the pause screen! So, like, you know, it's probably fine. Oh, here we go. And the poem's named after a woman mentioned by the Greek poet Sappho. Hey-ho! Accidental gay poem. I didn't know that when it became my favourite poem. Caused a sensation because it openly discussed topics such as lesbianism, even though it was published in 1866, so that was really, like, scandalous. The monologue, so basically, Anna Cortio, who the poem's named after, is, the object of Sappho's desire in one of her poems. So Swinburne's poem, it expresses Sappho's lust for Anactoria in sexually explicit terms, and has the poet first reject art and the gods for their love by reversing her stance and claiming to reject her in favour of poetry. Caused a sensation by openly discussing lesbianism. But, I didn't know that it was a gay poem when I liked it. And I think when I found it, it was before I'd even realised I was gay. On that spectrum. So, Something just called out to me in it. Hey Zagreus, did you like the poetry break rabbit hole that we went down? It is 5:30. It doesn't, when you're on the pause screen, it doesn't keep, timing your run, does it? Does it? I don't remember what, it doesn't keep timing it, right? Is it gonna say my run is 3 hours long? I don't know that anyone's ever done a 3 hours Hades run before. Back to the game. Did I finish this chamber? I don't know what we were doing. Oh, we did. What are my options? Who am I? Where are we? It's Hermes. Oh, it's shopping time. I have no money, so let's go see Hermes. I hope that was okay. Anyway, I hope what we learned from that is maybe you guys will check out the poem that I really love. Oh, the game froze. I hope you guys will consider checking out my favorite poem. And, wait, what? But I went to Hermes. Oh! I didn't realize it was Learny time. I was like, why am I in Charon's shop? Did it break so hard that it sent me... But I definitely went to Hermes. Yeah. I've never had one of these rooms before. So, you know, he's visiting his boyfriend. Oh my god, he is. So yeah, I hope either you enjoy the poem that I linked, and or even if maybe Sunblind... Well, Sunblind is apparently lost media, and maybe don't read Abuzo's poems. I don't know what the fuck happened there. But, I mean, it's not like you're giving her any money if you do read them. But maybe, like, maybe just check out different things in the Apollo Icarus tag. It's a tag on Tumblr. People used to be active in it, a long while ago. Years ago. I don't know how active it is now. Sorry for all of that. What you got for me? I hope you have the God Gauge boon. That'd be nice.
I heard you got through pretty quick last time. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, yeah, I'm so quick at getting through these ones, Hermes. I definitely wouldn't pause it for 2 hours to ramble about poetry. Oh my god, he is giving me quick favor. My God Gauge charges up automatically. Normally your God Gauge only charges up if you hit someone, if you damage someone else. So you have to do a lot of fighting to get it charged up. Hermes. He so rarely gives me this. You get a kiss too. Mwah. Maybe it's to encourage me to stop being so slow. Let's go say hi to Lerny. Let's test out this new call. I haven't been able to use Artemis's call at its full strength yet. Let's see how much this arrow does. Oh, it really doesn't like that it was paused for so long. Let me hang on. The last time I paused the Hades game for a long time in the background, which was like we were close to the end of a run, and I went to get food, and then I came back, and it was like lagging so bad. I don't want to give up this run though, because we have Flurry Shot and we have some nice boons. So, but I will give a warning that the game might lag for the rest of stream.
Hydra, I feel like we're just not getting through to one another here.
Pink Hat! Pink Hat, I think, is the where he shoots pink at me. I forgot how Flurry Shot. Yeah, it is! Okay. See? Pink Hat's easy to remember. Pink Hat's the one where he shoot pink. And what's nice is, because I have, Athena's boon, I can deflect all of the pink. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell, I had my volume up too high. I can deflect all of the pink. Ow, I deflected it too late, but I promise that I can deflect the pink. So this is a pretty good one. Oh, my beautiful boys. Not yet. I don't want to use the call yet. I want to wait and see what it does when I have it fully charged. Like, right now.
Taking the shot.
Whoa! That is a big arrow! So I guess that's all I was curious about. I was like, How does it know what to lock onto? I guess it just, wherever I'm pointing the mouse when I use the boon. So I need to make, not boon, call. So I need to make sure when I'm using that against Hades that I'm not accidentally facing one of the minions he summoned, and that I am in fact facing him. Thank you, Artemis. I've missed you. I forgot how much I missed you because you just never came, you never come around anymore, cousin.
Felt something.
Hell yeah, it's nice to have Artemis back. I haven't seen her in ages. This is a nice little set of boons we got going right here. Oh. No. I was just trying to go over here.
Which to choose?
Die next to this, because it'd be really nice if we got After Party or Drunken Flourish. If you save and come back. Oh, I forgot you can save mid-run. I've never done that. That would actually be really smart. Okay. Let's do that. I forgot you could do that. Yeah, that might help a lot, actually. I keep thinking you can't leave the game mid-run. I don't know why. Because, like, am I used to playing games where you can't frequently save? Not really. What games did I play right before Hades? Like Ace Attorney, you can save that whenever you want. I guess because I'd never want to, like, leave the game in the middle of a run and then come back and finish the run on another day. It crashes every time I close it. Because, I'd totally forget where I was and lose the momentum of the run. God, I can't believe this week you've got me to confess several ships and fandoms that I used to be into that I haven't thought about since I was teens. Even though that's all that's happening on fucking TikTok right now. Because so many people are getting into Deadpool and Wolverine. People are looking back on the older X-Men ships, and people are thinking about Logan and Scott again. And I'm like, are you kidding? I was into them again when I was like a teenager, and fucking there was barely any content. And the bit that was always like hate fucking, and I'm like, no, you don't understand. With them, and sometimes also the power of Jean, they can play nice. Let them fall in love. Please. Okay, let's see how this goes.
Which to choose?
Wolverine Night. Wolverine, someone's like, not enough, someone is like, was saying like, guys, stop fighting about your ships. You can ship Wolverine with everyone. He's a whore. But yeah, I mean, the most of all the Wolverine ships, I don't think X-Men movie Wolverine and Deadpool would work, but the version of Wolverine in Deadpool and Wolverine is a new version from a different universe. He's called the Worst Wolverine, and I think him and Deadpool match each other's freak very well. In terms of like comics, cartoons, and the original X-Men movies, Logan and Scott, I understand. I understand Logan and Kurt. I don't know enough about Kurt to have any opinion, but a lot of people will ship him with Cyclops, with Nightcrawler, with Jean, obviously, with Scott and Jean all together, with Morph, because they're like friendship. Morph seems very in love with Logan in the 90s X-Men cartoon. With Storm, Aurora, are the ones I see the most. I can't think of anyone else that I've I've started my own little crack ship in my head. I don't know if over these last few days, because, you know, like, I love Loki, and also sometimes I will use him as a self-insert, because I also kin Loki. Comic Loki, anyway. So I might have, just for myself, just for fun, like, you're allowed to just come up with anything you want in your own head for fun. So, am I saying that in my off time I've thought about Logan and Loki kissing? I'm not saying that I haven't done that, is what I'm saying.
Onward.
And if you're like, yeah, but would Logan really... Logan falls for Jean. So, he can like a pretty magic user. And I want Logan to be with someone who can toss him around. That isn't, you know, the ship that most people do, because I don't want that. No, thank you. That's not for me. Because as much, like, you know, one, I like the idea of Logan being a little puppy, and I think Loki could take care of him. And two, Loki's a brat, and he needs someone to put him in his place. And both of those things can happen if they switch. I'm just saying, this is like... He's not! Zag, chill the fuck out! You always say that, like, as I'm about to finish him off. So, that's just what's been on my mind. By accident. I can't remember how it started. I don't know if it was just like... Because I remember seeing a tweet ages ago that's like... I remember seeing a tweet months ago that was like... Do you think your, like, first... Like... That was like, draw a ship out of your first fictional crush with your most recent fictional crush. And I was like... Who would that be? Like, Loki and Ares? Oh. Well, now I'm having thoughts. So sometimes I think, like... What's my... You know, like... How... Sometimes I think about that with fandoms. I'm like, what about my earliest Marvel crush with my most recent Marvel crush? I mean, Logan's an older crush, but he's just come back lately, and I was like, you know what? I don't hate the idea of Loki and Logan, and then it's just escalated. So, you know. Everyone's always out there either shipping Loki in the ship that, personally, I don't want to talk about. Or like with Mobius, but I don't like the Loki series. I don't think him and Mobius are a bad ship, I just can't engage with that show. Or with Sylvie, which grosses me out. Because I don't want to think about gender fluid self-cess, that's the way that a lot of gender fluid people are harassed. Frostine was big back in the day, and that used to be my main Loki ship. That's Loki with Tony Stark. But I don't really feel anything for it anymore. People would ship him with everyone. People would ship him with Clint. I don't vibe with that. People would ship him with Steve. I don't hate that. Oh, a key. A key! Fuck! Princess Daphne, go away! Go away, Princess Daphne vocal stim. Pat, 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 pat. We'll see, Green. We'll see. Are the old shield boys? But I've just like I want someone for Loki to kiss. A few people shipped him with Doctor Strange, I don't hate that either. But I'm like, I want Loki to be able to kiss someone. So I used to really ship him with Bucky a lot. I have like one actual fic that I wrote for them. But honestly, Loki and Bucky I think works better in the comics than in the MCU. I like shipping them together in the comics, I don't know MCU-wise if they would work. But now you know what? That's fine, because now I've given MCU Loki a random boyfriend that he's never interacted with canonically. I mean, that's not true. I don't know if Loki in the comics has ever interacted with Wolverine or Bucky. I have no idea. But he hasn't in the MCU, but that's not going to stop me. Oh, Bucky and Loki is...
Nowhere to hide from me.
Would I say popular? It's not popular, but it's more popular than you'd think. Like, there are at least multiple people in the ship tag...
This on me.
By what I mean is, like, as far as I'm aware, Loki and Logan has no one shipping it other than me, but I haven't looked. Whereas Loki and Bucky does have other ships. It has a ship name, it's called Winterfrost. I like the idea of these two coming together. I do want to buy things, but I'll see the shop again later. I want the Dionysus to be right now, but yeah, I think it's because people are like these two people who feel kind of like outcasts, right? Bucky because like of the stuff he did when he was brainwashed. Loki because, you know, the whole frost giant thing. But they've also both killed people. They've also technically both been brainwashed. For people that aren't aware, Loki, during the events of the first Avengers movie, is not brainwashed by Thanos, but has been tortured by him. And so who knows how much of what he's doing. I'm not excusing his actions, like, he still willingly does kill people. But some of what he's doing, like, how far he's going to get the Tesseract and stuff is because Thanos is like, you better, or else. You know, they've both felt used. This stuff they can bond over. I'll go see Dionysus. I hope it's the butterfly. I don't want to deal with Asterius. I know, I never thought I'd say I hope it's the butterfly. Hi, Asterius. It keeps me... Just because I feel like I lose more health when it's Asterius.
Short one? That's a low blow, sir. I thought you were the big honorable type.
Yeah, don't address his height dysphoria, Asterius. Only because with Flurry Shot, the butterfly is easy to take out. If I didn't have Flurry Shot, I wouldn't be hoping for it.
Sense of honor. Common tactic. Now prepare.
I just feel like Asterius takes longer to defeat. I forgot about my call. I'm so silly. Is he gonna charge me now? Nope. Yep, nope. Sometimes I figure it's impervious. Ow!
I'll take care of this.
Oh my god, that was a lot of health. Oh my god, Artemis! Holy shit! Bye!
Until next time, sir.
Thanks, Artemis, you're really cool. I didn't realize how much I missed you. Holy shit. It was like a quarter of his health.
In the name of Hades.
After Party and Positive Outlook, I love both of these. I like having both of them. Which one is more important? I can take less damage when I'm below positive 40%. What did I say? I can take less damage when I'm below 40% health, or if my life is low after a chamber, After Party will automatically put it back. I forget what the threshold is, to 40% full. I guess it's not often that it gets below 40%. I'll get Positive Outlook. I see that pop up more, especially when I fight Hades. Positive Outlook pops up a lot, and I'm like, thank you.
More trouble.
Little babies! Oh, I want one as a pet. They make the cutest. Oh my god, I didn't tell you about the dream I had last night. I actually had a nice dream for once. I mean, it turned into a stressful dream, and then I had a nightmare afterwards, but I had a dream that I was like, just for some reason, like, on like a road trip in America with my dad. I don't know why. And we stopped off at Julia's house, and it was empty, but Lucius was there. That's my girlfriend's cat, who I've never had the honor of meeting IRL yet. And I got to pet him, and I gave him head scritches, and I gave him chin scritches, and he liked it. And try and tell me that you've had a better dream than that.
Problem solved.
I hope Lucius likes me. I hope cats like me.
Good enough to
I've
eat.
only interacted with one cat in my life. A friend I had in primary school. That's not true. There's two cats. So, a friend I had in primary school that had 2 cats, one called Mina, one called Toodles. Mina, I was told not to go near because she will scratch you. My friend and her sister had multiple times come into school with wounds from the cat. So Toodles was the only one they were like, yeah, that's fine if Toodles comes around you. And I was sat on the sofa and he came and he sat in my lap and I was like, oh my god. But I don't remember if I pet him. I think I was too scared because I'd never touched a cat. I grew up with dogs. And then when I was at uni, there was a cat that was owned by someone further down the street called Charlie. And he liked to break into our house. And by break into our house, I mean he would sit by the door to the house and wait for us to get home, me and my roommates. And we'd be like, oh shit, it's fucking Charlie. Charlie, we need to open the door and get into the house and you need to not go in the house, okay? And he'd just wait for us to open the door and then just run in and we'd be like, Charlie, this isn't your house. We don't have any cat stuff here. But I never touched him. I never directly interacted with him. Sometimes I'd just be like, God damn it. Only one time when I was on my own did he get in, and I was too scared to pick him up because I'm like, I don't know how you interact with cats. One of my roommates came out and like, are you okay? I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how, if I pick him up, will he bite me? And she was like, nah. And she just scooped him up by his belly and took him outside. And I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know if that was, I didn't want to get hurt. I've never touched a cat. So, hopefully IRL, Lucius would like me. Me and Julia want to get cats. Because Julia just always wants to have a cat. And I'm okay with that. So I've got to learn how to be a good cat dad. So, ooh, let's test the cock damage up.
Sharpen my senses.
Yeah, so I don't know why my brain was like, here, have a dream where you pet your girlfriend's cat and he likes you, and I was like, what a good dream! Who's texting me? Oh, it's a shipping thing. Oh, I think it's a scam. It's a scam. It was like, your parcel from every... I'm like, oh, I have an every parcel coming today. So I thought, I'm like, oh, yeah, I do have an every parcel coming today. It's meant to come between, 4 and 7. So I'm like, yeah, what do you want? Cannot be delivered. Because you didn't type in your address all the way, and I'm like, didn't I? I ordered it via, it's something I got off Vinted, I think, so it's like, no, my address is fine. Please confirm your address by clicking this link, and then the link is, like, not Every's website. Yes, reported as spam. The sneaky little fuckers. I'm genuinely waiting for an Every parcel right now. So I was like, oh, that's not every.com or .co.uk. It was like every.tx50.24. Or I'm like, that's not. That is not what that website is. You can't catch me. What were we doing? I forgot what I was talking about before I got that text. Yeah, I had a dream that my girlfriend's cat liked me. I hope that's what will happen IRL. I don't want to do a god trial, so money. For a second I was like, oh no! Because I genuinely do have a parcel from the commit. Oh, hi Chaos. Not today, scammers. Ow, don't poke me in the butt. That's like really rude. mean, it would have been nice. I mean, Julia did then. I remember my dream went so weird. Julia then turned up, and you're like, oh, like, did she come? Did she like arrive home because you were in a house waiting for her? No. She just teleported into the room and then bragged that she'd learned how to teleport. My dreams go weird. I don't have any normal dreams. And then my dream like ended and I was sad because I'm like, are you kidding me? I would have loved to have had a dream where I got to spend time with Julia, but instead I dreamt that I got to pet her cat and he liked me, and then she teleported into the room, bragged about being able to teleport now, and then I woke up. No, then the dream just completely changed and I was in this weird like abandoned mall and I couldn't find my way out. Cool. And then I woke up and then I went back to sleep and I had another nightmare that I don't remember. Because I can't have like normal fucking dreams. Even my nice dreams end up going like off the rails. But what do I know? Maybe Julia really does know how to teleport. I'd like Nectar, please. I don't think we're gonna see Pat. We've got really lucky seeing him like 3 times in a row. But we're pretty far into Elysium now.
He's trying to respawn.
I know, Zag! God, I love you, but like, you annoy me when you say shit like that. I'm like, I know, I promise you that I know. I know, and I'm already like, oh shit about it. You going, oh shit, is stressing me out more. I get, like, you were probably programmed to do that to be helpful, but I promise you, I'm always aware. Oh my god, I'm low. Oh my god, I'm quite low on health. Holy shit. Have I been less careful? What has been happening? I rarely get this low on health anymore.
Picked up their scent.
I guess here's the downside of Artemis's Call. You can only really use it against one enemy. If there's multiple guys, it's one arrow. Like, if I had Ares' Call and I am become Beyblade, I can whip my Beyblade self through several enemies. But with Artemis's arrow, it can only target one guy.
Nearly got me.
Yeah! Oh my god, Zag! Was that a ding of a fish? There was a ding. Was it a fish ding? Or was it just the ding of, well done, you picked up Nectar? No, it was fish! Oh, I'm glad. I almost left the room. I was too busy being upset about how much health, how low I was on health. That I almost didn't notice the fish. But I was like, I should double check that it wasn't a fish sound. I got a clam. I don't know anything about Descendants. Oh, I could really do with a shop. How do I have 42 health? Oh well, I got positive outlook, so that'll, it doesn't help me that much to get me. No babies! At least they die like one hit from flurry shot. There's so many of them! Oh goodness me. Oh my god, I mean if I use a Death Defied before- okay. The last 3 times I've managed to beat Theseus and Asterius without using a single Death Defied. But I can also afford to lose one- I know, I've beat Hades now without using a Death Defied, so I can afford to lose maybe 2 Death Defieds and still feel safe going into Hades. I forgot I managed to beat him without using a single Death Defied. I was on like 3 health, but... I can't believe I didn't get a Steve achievement for that. I felt like so proud of myself, and I got nothing. All I know about Descendants is a Disney thing, and all of the characters are like children of other Disney characters. Right? Like Maleficent and like, I don't know. I know there's a Maleficent one. I know Kristen Chenoweth is in it. I think, is she Maleficent? You might better know her as being the original Glinda out of the Wicked stage musical.
Okay.
That's all I know. I'd love a fountain, or if Karen has fast food. I'm gonna have to risk going to Karen and hoping he has fast food. Oh my god! I have almost $700 on me.
This one.
Sure, we'll buy some stuff. No, Pat, I'm sorry. At least I got a little hydrolite thing. What if he doesn't have fast food? Oh, he does! Oh, I could kiss you. Oh, I can buy everything. And Artemis again. Right, fast food.
I'll take it.
Send a heart. Artemis!
You hunted down a real bargain there in Charon's shop. Though how about we try a slightly bigger deal on for size right now?
I can't believe I got to see you so much today. I missed you. Hunter's mark epic. After you deal critical damage, the foe is marked. Oh, okay. Marked doesn't do any damage. Critical damage is rare, but if I manage to do it, then the next time I damage them, there's a 60% chance it will be critical. That doesn't feel like the best, because critical damage is rare in the first place anyway. Any damage you deal has a greater chance to be critical, 2%, or after I cast, or attack, or special, an arrow will go out. And I haven't had this one before, so let's try that.
On the prowl.
Hi Karen, bye Karen. Mwah. Might as well give Karen a kiss. Well, Green, I didn't see that message. I already gave Karen a kiss, and then I saw you sent that, and I'm like, well, great minds think alike.
You back into the lowest depths of hell.
Oh my god, oh it does! Every time I attack, it shoots out an extra arrow. Holy shit! There's so many arrows on the field right now! Well, no, yeah, I don't have a shield, but like, I don't need to defend. I just attack you, and then you die. Oh my god, Artemis has caused us so much damage! Do I have the regular version of it, or do I have like the epic version or something? Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh, this is a bad time to sneeze. Oh my god, Asterius is already gonna go down. Holy shit, he's down.
One down, one to go.
Just keep at least I have the bomb launching boon, which actually, you know. That way I don't have to wait for, you know, Theseus to fucking turn around. So I can, like, you know, get him in the back, because you can't attack him when he's facing you. I can do this. And that helps speed things up. One, two, three. And I have to go get them back. One, two.
Oh, hi. Remember me?
Lady Aphrodite, I invoke your aid.
Oh, Aphrodite, no! Oh, that's right. With Aphrodite, you kind of have to stay put with those ones.
I am not finished yet. Monster, attack with everything you have.
I am. Thank you for the encouragement. Problem is, I'm already dodging so much that by the time her attack lands, I'm like, oh right, yeah. Thank you, Dionysus! Julia!
That's one champion unseated.
Whoa, and I didn't use a Deathified, but I am on 20 health. You free, you treat yourself ordering 2 weeks on You deserve a treat. Oh, cool. And this is only my first run. But you've been streaming for 3 hours. How is it only your first run? I talked about poetry for a long time. And we went down a rabbit hole because I was like, remember this poet on Tumblr I used to like? I wonder what happened to them. Turned out they got accused of plagiarizing and then said that their blog got hacked and deleted, but maybe they just deleted it themselves. Who knows? I was like, why aren't any of their blogs active anymore? Did they move somewhere? So I looked on Tumblr and we found a whole rabbit hole. I want to read what was in my codex. It said some stuff had got, there's still one enemy I've never found sorry, that happens in my brain sometimes. I get my mouth just gets stuck. I'm thinking of what I want to say next and my brain gets stuck. The sticks. I completed my Artemis entry! Is everyone complete now? No, just Demeter. And Zeus. I need to talk to Zeus one more time. And Demeter one more time. I do kind of avoid Zeus a bit, I will say. Oh wait, I have to say thank you to the Shade.
I dedicate this victory to you, good Shade. Be seeing all of you next time, alright?
Scaly tooth, scaly tooth, scaly tooth. I forgot where it was, and I was like, where is it? Yeah, I'll take this until it's all. Wait, did that? I thought it said it was automatically going to give me some more health. Did I not pay attention? Okay. Because we had Apollo Icarus gay thoughts. It's because I mentioned Icarus wanting to Apollo because I was kissing Daedalus, thanking him for Flurry Shot. It's all because of Flurry Shot. You like home, Julia, or are you just free from works? Oh my god, another Artemis boon? Girly Pop. She's been here like... She's tried to call me like 6 times, and I've answered her 3 times. I'd like to save up for the Ares one. I feel like I've already got all the good Artemis boons. Well, I'm not gonna get it yet. We'll see how much what I can earn. She's not over here though, but Ares is. Let's go see Ares.
Maybe this way. Hi.
Ha! When stuff happens that fast in one of these tiny chambers, I'm like, I can't see anything. What's happening? So much is happening and there's so little room. But also with this Artemis boon, there's so much happening on screen. With that boon, the last one I just got, that means every time I attack, use my attack, my special, or my cast, an arrow will just fly out of me. Just like extra bonus arrow, even if I didn't use my bow. Oh, poison, 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 poison. Sorry. That made me lose more health than I wanted. Because I was not, I thought I was stood on it, but I was stood a little bit too far away. And it wasn't, he wasn't drinking the juice. How many bonus arrows are shooting out of me? never gonna be the first door. I don't think you're ever gonna get first door. Maybe there is a tiny chance of it. But I don't know. How many arrows are coming out of me? You can't penetrate my wall of arrows.
Got to hold on.
Oh.
No need.
I'll take care of this.
Okay, it will go in a certain direction, so it can also hit, like, someone who stood behind you. If there's two enemies kind of stood one in front of the other, it can hit both of them. God, I lost a lot. I lose a lot of health from those crystal snake boys.
In the name of Hades.
After you think it's divine to see more damage, that encounter Blade Rift deals damage in a wider area. Your Doom effects deal more damage, but take longer to activate. Does Curse of Vengeance do damage, or does it inflict Doom? Fuck, I can't check. Ah, fuck. Does Curse of Vengeance inflict Doom as well as doing damage? Where's my phone? Because if it does, then I'll pick that one, but if it doesn't, then I literally don't have anything that inflicts Doom, so what's the point? Hades. Curse. Not Curd of Vengeance. Okay, cool. It does. Now, to go back to looping one of Julia's videos, I have that going on my phone at all times. Oh my god, there was so much.
Which tunnel?
I'd really love one of these to have a center heart, but none of them do. Would any of the Hermes beans be useful? I mean, having an extra dodge would be nice, I guess. I guess let's go see Hermes. I don't like the boons that make me move faster. They freak me out.
What now?
I wasn't even firing at those rats around the corner. Those little bonus arrows from Artemis were just seeking them out. This is a cool boon. Oh my god, they're all dead! This room is different. I don't remember. Oh, I'm poisoned. I don't remember seeing these. Cerberus statues before. Oh no! Oh no, Cerberus! Don't tell him. I was just trying to give it pass. I came back to. They're all dead!
Found it fast this time.
Oh my god, we found it fast this time. It was just, there was like 30 tiny rats running around me, and because one of the boons I have right now is giving me like arrows are just flying out of me and attacking them without me having to, not out of my bow, just out of me. So they all died very quickly. So they are also the only things that are alive that they're the only things I'm technically killing, because Ares mentions that even though they're just rats, he can feed off the death that I'm giving to them. And I'm like, food for my husband. What do you got for me, Hermes?
In the name of Hades.
My attack is faster. How can it be faster? It's already flurry shot. Will that have an impact on flurry shot, or is flurry shot only as fast as it can go? Maybe let's find out. That'd be really funny. I think maybe that's faster?
A status act
I don't
for my dear
know.
Cerberus.
Oh, Julia. I hope when you heard me scream they're all dead, you were like, yep. That's the man I fell in love with.
Satyrs,
Fish!
get out of here.
I hope when I scream fish, you go, ah. Yep. That's who I've chosen.
Come on out.
I gotta go.
Another gap, huh?
I think I have 3 fish on me right now.
Want something to eat, boy? Huh?
Yup, good. What can I afford? I'll get the Artemis spoon. Let's find out what it is.
Should come in useful.
Ooh, I don't really get duo bones. After you deflect Ooh, sure, I'll get a duo bone and that'll help fulfill prophecies. After you deflect, briefly gain a 20% chance to deal critical damage. It's a duo, Athena, and Artemis spoon.
What a team.
And I'll get a pom.
Gods grant me strength.
Artemis aids. Sure, that arrow already seems like it does a lot of damage. Cool. Yep, I said that's mine right there. Good. I am.
Thus has the prince again persuaded fearsome Cerberus.
I don't know if when I scream they're all dead. I feel like I'm quoting something, but I don't think it is. Like, I mean, Game Watch might have said something similar, but I don't think exactly the same. I don't know. Oh god, you know, I've been trying to think about Logan a lot lately, but because I was thinking about Marvel, Loki was coming on my brain, but coming into my mind, and then fucking, what the fuck was I watching? I started thinking about Heisenberg from Resident Evil. I don't know much about Resident Evil, and I don't know much about Heisenberg other than Neil Newbon plays him, aka Astarion. It's true, he's neat, whatever. I was watching Game once playing the Shadow, like, just, like, highlights of them playing the Resident Evil Village Shadow of Rose DLC. Their impression of Heisenberg is the funniest. Oh, it's so bad. They make fun of his voice. Poor guy. They're like, he sounds so silly. I'm like, no, he doesn't. And then their impression is so fucking funny. And I see a thing recently about Heisenberg's hands. We might have read the same post. I might have ended up looking at Heisenberg and through this stuff on Tumblr. Anyway, their impression was so stupid. Someone posted a compilation that was, like, all of Game Grump's Heisenberg impressions, and I was like, oh my god, amazing. And Julia was asking me about it, and I was like, yeah, I'll go show it you. The video's already, it's gone. They deleted the video. I couldn't find it on YouTube. I was like, I'll just go into my browser history to find it. Clicked on it, video gone. But their impression of Heisenberg is like almost like Tim Curry's Frankenfurter. Like, it's such an exaggerated, it's so just fucking stupid, silly. Oh my god, it was making me giggle. But I was also like, no, don't make fun of him! I understand why people like him, because I'm like, well, but he's on Lady D's team, not willingly. He got, like, kidnapped and, like, experimented on, right, or whatever. So he really does want his revenge on them.
You still don't understand.
I could kiss him. I could kiss Resident Evil Magneto.
Within my power to prevent this. All of it. For nothing.
Plot.
The Fates were not content to saddle me within the earth. They mock me still.
Yeah, you know, but you didn't need to prevent all of this, because you could have just said, hey Zeus, I would like to ask Persephone on a date. And then Zeus could have been like, okay, let's tell everyone, you know, why don't you try it out, and then if you like her, you can, like, tell everyone that you're thinking of getting married. No, well, you guys will never, I bet you guys wouldn't approve, so we'll just run away. And then, oh, I bet you guys would be mad that we run away, so Persephone's gonna fake her own death now. Oh, I bet my wife would, like, be annoyed if her baby was alive, because, like, I think it would be dangerous if my wife knew her baby was alive, so I'm just not gonna tell her. Like, can we stop?
Maybe they just think you're in the wrong, and that you're an obstinate, overbearing, and miserable excuse for a husband and father. Don't you understand I'm trying to fix the problems you caused, since you're so unwilling to do it yourself?
And Hades is like, they don't need fixing, they're already fixed. Ignoring them and hoping they'll go away isn't fixing them, Mr. Hades. Oh.
You're right.
Oh my god!
I was unwilling. I made my choices in all this. I loved her, yes. I loved her terribly. But now, it seems I'm merely delaying the inevitable. Go then. Go to her. But should harm befall her, I shall bring my worst wrath upon whomever is to blame, including you.
Oh my god, again, I know where the plot goes, but I don't know the intricacies of it. Do we not have to fight him this time? Have I done it? Sorry, Father, can you repeat the bit where you said that I was right? Could you say that again? I think you said you're right, Zagreus. Could you say that again? I think he's letting us go. And he's like, but just so you know, if Persephone dies, and it's because of you, I will kill you. I'm like, well, I guess that's sweet that you love her so much, but also we're your son.
What? You're letting me go just like that? You're just afraid of getting struck down again. You're serious.
Go. Before I
Oh my god, I'm doing it! I'm doing the plot! Bye! Go!
Goodbye, Father.
Oh my god, guys! I'm doing it! I'm winning Hades! He almost tempted me to give him a goodbye kiss. Not like that. I meant like just like a familial like little smooch on the cheek. But I was like, just because. But then I was like, wait. Just because he's being nice now doesn't erase all the abuse. Don't. I have that same thought sometimes with my mother. Is like you can't fall for that trick. But at least Hades has the redeeming qualities in that he does genuinely love his spouse, and at least he loves Persephone. That's a nice thing. And it doesn't love anyone. She's horrible, so my god. That's not infinite right now. Sorry, I'm like sharing too much because I didn't sleep. Father, he let us go. He did. He did. Sorry.
Zagreus, you're back.
You're standing in a different spot. Oh my god! Oh my god! She's got her bag. Oh, Green. Is this? I don't know what precedes song time. Is it song time?
Mother, wait, what is all this?
Oh my god! Did I do it?
Come on, get up.
Oh, Zagreus, I almost missed you. Truthfully, I hoped that I could make it a surprise.
Your bags are all packed.
Make what a surprise?
Did we do it, Zagreus?
My arrival. I'm going. To your home. To Cerberus. Nyx. Your father.
I be Hades.
You're... really? Mother, you're serious?
I am. Now, if you could just help me pack up my remaining things. Only a few loose odds I'm bringing, just in case. If we hurry, maybe you could join me. Rather than return the customary way. Not something a mother ever wants to see.
I would love to join you on a nice peaceful boat ride, just me and you and Charon, who definitely won't eavesdrop on any of our conversations.
Join you? But wait, how are you going to get back?
I mean, wait, sorry, I don't know how we're getting back. That's right, sorry.
Just so happens I know somebody who can give us a ride.
Because I just want you guys to know, someone has been on our side the whole time. I don't want to spoil another plot point. I don't know if we find this out yet. But someone has been secretly helping us behind the scenes. And I won't tell you all the things he's done, because he's done some things that you don't know about, that... And it's not Than.
Charon?
Tipping his hat! He tipped his hat!
So let's not keep him waiting any longer, son.
He tipped his hat! Yeah, Charon's secretly been helping Zagreus behind the scenes. He's got his arm out, like, come on, give me a hug, Pat. And he tipped his little hat. Oh, I've run into his arms. Oh my god, I beat Hades. Oh my god, me who always says that thinks that I'm terrible at video games.
I'm still alive. But how?
I always think I'm terrible at video games and I beat a game.
You're on the River Styx. No longer in the mortal realm entirely.
I can't believe that this is happening.
Wait. So if Zagreus stays in that boat on the river, or if he just wades water, or floats in the river, he can stay on the surface and look at the sun as long as he wants. Why doesn't he just do that? If he just spends the whole time in the boat or swimming, He can stay above ground?
I know. My heart is racing. Nothing like a river journey to remind oneself that there's
Dude,
no
why don't you
turning
go
back.
swimming more?
Seriously. Though, even after all of this, it's like we only just met. I have so many questions for you still.
We'll have plenty of time for them, I think. For now, best we keep quiet. Pretend we're just a couple of dead souls on their final voyage.
I beat a game. And it's a game that I love, and I've loved for years. I've loved Hades since it came out, so what, like 5 years of loving this game? I just never thought I'd be able to play it because I thought I'd be too terrible at it to ever win. And I did it! Oh my god! It's song time! Whose voices are those?
Wait, isn't this Eurydice and Orpheus?
Sure fucking is!
Snow everywhere. Mother.
Yeah, Persephone, oh, I'm sorry to break it to you. That you're... I'm sorry to break it to you, Persephone, but your mother thinks that you're dead and so has, like, frozen the entire Earth. And so is, like, freezing everyone to death. You might want to tell her you're alive so humans can stop dying. Orpheus and Eurydice are singing together. They're harmonizing, guys. Fucking we're in Tartarus, guys. We're going all the way back down, the nice way. We didn't have to be killed to go back down. Hello, Elysium. Hades, Poseidon, Achilles, Charon, Asterius, and the narrator are all by the same voice actor. Zagreus Skelly, Orpheus is Darren Korb. Athena, Electra, Tisiphone, the same person. Ares, Dionysus, Theseus, that's Cyrus, that's Vampire Therapist Man. Aphrodite and Dusa, Artemis and Nyx. Zeus and Chaos, Demeter, Persephone, Hermes, Sisyphus. Cerberus is credited as having a voice actor because they got actual dogs. Solo, Higgins, Regus, and Marzipan are the name of the dogs that voice Cerberus. There's a fucking dog called Marzipan out there that makes me so happy. I hope Pat sees us on the boat and we wave when we blow him a kiss. Not Elysium. Oh my god, Asphodel. Tartarus. Back we go, guys. I knew we were getting close, but I knew we were getting closer. But I didn't know we were at the end already. It's not the end, I should say. It's the end of the Persephone plotline, but you can keep playing the game for as long as you want. Because we still got Pat. We still got to get Pat and Achilles to smooch.
we're here.
We're here.
This is embarrassing, but I don't know the way to get back in. Except, you know, the customary way.
Yeah, because to be clear, Zagreus has never left through this door. He jumps out of his bedroom window and falls down here. And then he only knows how to die to get back in.
That's quite all right. I do. In the name of Persephone the Queen, open the gates!
Good job he never changed that command, huh? He always hoped you'd come back, I guess. Fucking old fool.
I spent many days tending this garden.
And this is what's back there.
Or nights? Quite difficult to tell the time here. But it's held on longer than I would have expected.
Sir! Oh, hi, father.
Cerberus?
Well, this is awkward.
Persephone.
Also, look at the height difference between them. I mean, like, she deserves Nyx as a wife, I'm just gonna say. She deserves Nyx to be her spouse, not Hades. The height difference is pretty- I got achievement! I guess because I finished. The height difference is pretty cute. See, that's the thing. People are always like, oh my god, the Olympians are so tall. And the Chthonic gods are also pretty tall. Why is Zagreus so short? Because I guess Persephone's just short for an Olympian. Like, I don't know. I don't know why Persephone- that's where- obviously you can see where he gets his height from. Because, like, fucking look at the size of Hades compared to Persephone. And it's like... I imagine Zeus and Poseidon being around... Maybe Zeus and Poseidon and Hades are just bigger than the other Olympians. Oh, that's right, Persephone is half human in this game. Ah, that's probably why then.
Cerberus, I missed you so. And
That's what you deserve, old man! It's like, Persephone, shut the fuck up! Doggy, how are you?
I'm sorry. Know that I am sorry.
Hello, new expression for Hades.
Hades, you look tired. Though I am not the only one you ought to be apologizing to.
Yeah, father, I haven't, you know, maybe like, not just killing Zagreus every time he wants to leave, but just a lifetime of verbal abuse and like, he thinks he's worthless, Hades.
I know why.
Right, so say
Why
it.
have you returned?
You know, so say
If
it.
Olympus, if your mother discovers what happened, not even Zeus, not even he could stop what would transpire here.
Why are you assuming if Demeter knows that you got a husband, she'll hate me? I think she'd be very happy to know her daughter's alive and that she has a lovely grandson. She already loves Zagreus. She's calling him Little Sprout. I think actually she'd be quite pleased that Zagreus is her grandson. And that Persephone's alive, thank you very much. Maybe don't assume the worst in Demeter, like all Persephone Hades retellings do. Sorry, I'm a little defensive. Maybe apologize to Zagreus and tell him that you're proud of him and that you love him and that you know you've treated him like garbage and you actually want and you recognize that it was wrong and you want to try and treat him better and be worthy of him loving you. How about that?
Oh, I have a thought or two about how we can settle that. Though I shall need for you and Zagreus to cooperate with me on a solution. Or, if you'd rather, I could just return the way I came.
A solution? What, do you intend to have them over for ambrosia? Not even you can fix a broken family, Persephone.
No, but Zagreus can.
You're right, Hades. I can't. Certainly not by myself. So are you going to help me or what?
I would do anything that you would ask of me.
Just gonna let that sink in. I mean, you know, maybe that makes so much sense. The reason why he's been acting out, he's just been bratting this whole time. Because she hasn't been there to put him in his place.
Then first, talk to your son.
Fucking point at him, that's right, Persephone. Must keep my mouth shut. Oh, green.
Zagreus, you have already met Persephone, our queen.
He needs a taming
I
llama.
expect for you to show deference to her at all times.
Hades, that's not what the fuck you're supposed to say. Green, you don't need. You can keep your mouth shut. We'll say it.
Wow, Father, you called me by my name. What is this strange sensation that I feel? Perhaps it's this deference of which you speak.
Oh, stop it, both of you. Don't make me regret this, Hades. Speak honestly with him. About yourself, not me. Go on.
Yes, Zagreus.
Oh.
I know there have been times when I've let my mood reflect on you.
Like 99% of the time.
I showed very little patience. Questioned your judgment, often when my own was flawed. Thus, I apologize to you, my son. I have no excuses, and I ask no forgiveness.
To be fair... Oh, music swell after that. That's not a bad apology. I have no excuses and I ask no forgiveness. He's not saying I ask no forgiveness because I don't need your forgiveness, I'm better than you, but for like I don't expect you to be able to forgive me. What I did was unforgivable. I appreciate the owning up of that I have no excuses, what I did was unforgivable. I'm not gonna ask your forgiveness because I don't expect you to ever be able to forgive me and you don't need to. I'd love it if someone said that to me one day.
What about the part where you lied to me about Mother? Do you apologize for that? Your foul moods and venting them on me. I've long since come to expect that from you, and I resented you for it. But I always thought you're honest.
Your mother did not come here willingly when we originally met.
He's not honest when he tells you you're worthless,
believing
Zagreus.
you were stillborn, her decision was final. I believed that she was better off without the lot of us, Olympus included.
Was that her baby?
Deceiving both of you. It tore against my being, but it needed to be done.
Did it? I think you could have been on it.
Well, you didn't need to vent all that inner turmoil onto me throughout my life. Though, I think I understand. I only wish I could have understood sooner.
That doesn't make it okay,
So,
Zag.
What now? I've grown so used to ransacking your domain, I think I'm really going to miss it.
About that. Your ransacking revealed many flaws in our security. The types that never get into reports. Our reputation rides on there being no escape from here. Would you keep trying to break free?
He gets a job.
Not for my sake, but for this realm. For the Queen.
Finally, they found us, instead of trying to force Zagreus to do jobs that his ADHD brain doesn't agree with, they're like, hey, you're really into, like, trying to break out of, like, would you like a job doing a thing that you enjoy? That's all you needed to do? Instead of trying to put him behind a desk?
Zagreus, if you keep fighting out of here, it shall help keep appearances that everything is as it always was.
Question, Father. Let's say I accept. When next I reach the surface, is it still going to be you waiting up there?
Ah, boy. If you think for an instant that I shall go easier on you because of this, you'll soon learn otherwise.
No, for me, I'm like, that makes me uncomfy, but like, they're gods and they can't really die. I guess to them, sparring with each other and killing each other temporarily is fun bonding time.
So I just battle to the surface and repeatedly kill my own father then?
You haven't.
Perhaps you'll also tend to my little cottage while you're in the area. The garden doesn't take much care at all. I'd like to keep the place in decent shape, in case I cannot suffer this for long.
I mean, you could go up yourself, couldn't you?
Well, I guess I'll see.
You'll have to teach him how to garden, Persephone. Maybe you could... mother-son bonding time.
Just do the best you can. And clearly I've work to do as well. We have a lot of it ahead of us, I'd say. So, shall we get started then?
Like, they do... part of me's like, that all goes past really fast, but at least they do, you know... I get they don't want to linger too much on the abuse, and I get that's also me reading too much into it because of my own experiences. But I appreciate that Hades is made to apologize to Zagreus. And he's not just like, well, you know... And he admits that he doesn't have any good excuses for what he did. He could have kept Persephone a secret and still raised Zagreus nicely, but he didn't. Hey, there it is!
Feared ruler of
Look
the
at
dead,
them!
reunited with his long-lost bride, Persephone, the queen. And together with their firstborn son, Prince Zagreus, they would go on to
Look
reign
at
eternally
them.
beneath the earth, in relative harmony. The Queen's return marked an occasion of enthusiastic joy, so much as possible.
Cerberus gets to be in the family portrait, of course.
Of the dead. And even after all this time, Olympus never did discover what transpired there.
Cool, so what did he tell Olympus then? Huh? Homer? You gotta tell him something.
For all this time, it's only been a few days. But it's been good. Mother and father are back together, made some new friends, got this fancy painting. Easy. All is well in the underworld.
Apart from Achilles and Pat haven't kissed and made up yet. Hey ho! I did it!
I can't entirely get used to seeing us together like this.
Cerberus is part of the family. He gets to be in portrait. Keeps his mirror covered because he doesn't want to look at himself, does he? Persephone's bags here. I'm stuck. Oh my god, I got stuck on it. I wondered if I could interact with this again. I guess not. Oh my god! They're already sharing a bed! Look, look, look! The last time we were in here, all of Hades' pillow was just one big stone slab. And now instead, it's half a stone slab and half an actual real pillow. Well, that was quick. Also, I'm glad you got her a real pillow. I mean, maybe that's why Hades is such a grump, because he's got a bad back and a bad neck from sleeping on a stone fucking slab this whole time. Have we seen how many times you beat Hades? I wish there was. If you mean specifically how many times I've beaten the game. Wait, no, actually. But I presume you mean how many times I've beaten Hades the character. No. I can see my longest streak, but I don't know how to find out how many times I've just straight up beaten him. Hey Than, hey Meg, you still gonna fucking yell at me? Actually, Than's gotten nicer. Meg's still really upset and yelling. Achilles! Prince. Achilles, sir! Ah! He called me Prince! Sorry! That's my name. Sorry, that was a real scream. Wait, no, first, sir, I have a gift for you.
Achilles, I was wondering if you'd split this with me at the lounge. A small excuse for both ourselves to take a break.
A date?
Are you most certain you have time for me now, lad? Though how could I decline? I'll see you there.
I don't know what would have happened if I'd spoken to him instead. I wanted to... Oh my god, a date. Oh my god, a date! Oh my god, Achilles!
The gods promised me eternal glory.
Oh my god, it's
death.
Pat Law.
I could have stayed out of the war.
Holy fucking shit!
Stayed home with Patroclus.
It's this scene!
I threw everything away. And sent so very many to this place.
What a day!
What's done is done, sir. In my mind, you're the greatest warrior who ever lived. So is it glory you still seek, or is it Patroclus?
It isn't glory anymore, lad. I'm sure of that. Patroclus, however, I fear he's gone to me forever. Although his shade might yet reside within this realm, we left on terms I'd not forgive if I were him. Though, I had better get back to my post now, I think.
People always be assuming stuff, and how do you know Pat wouldn't forgive you unless you talk to him? I hope I can still get whatever dialogue I was supposed to have.
All over this place back there. I'm very thankful that we had this chance to get caught up. Now you had best be off. Take care out there.
I should have talked to him first and then give him the nectar. I just got too excited. I was so happy I would. Okay, I can still talk to him about the thing. Let's check the codex first. Okay. Oh, this is still... Oh, maybe it won't be in a second. I was like, why is that still undiscovered? Shouldn't it say Persephone now? I think it's just because I need to talk to her now.
The Queen is back. You did it, lad. You must have lots of catching up to do. Or patching up. And I'm to understand that your escape attempts, they are officially approved, isn't that so?
Yes, which means I can start collecting gems, and soon I will buy you your mirror, Achilles. So, you know, I mean, it's just iconic that you should stand in front of it.
Indeed, sir.
I'll get it one day.
Especially for now, at least. I'm going to keep on fighting to the surface. Helps me to
It looks so dramatic when people draw you in front of it.
Makes the underworld a better place. Though indirectly, I suppose.
Well, then I look forward to working with you in a more formal capacity. And it is my sincerest hope that you, your mother, and your father learn
Yeah,
to
like the
get
little
on better
pose and
with
put
each
his
other now.
spear down.
Thank you. It's mine as well.
I hope mother likes you. We've got to introduce her to a boyfriend. No, Than. Oh, he's honk-shoeing.
Zagreus.
I'll get you a lounge one day,
How
Hypnos.
has it been for you so far, Mother? Reacclimating to all this? You said before it was a struggle. Must be very strange being back. Being in darkness all the time.
So yes, for those that aren't aware, while we have finished the main plot of Hades, you can keep playing Hades infinitely. Even after you finish Achilles and Orpheus's plotlines, you can just play it forever. If that is what you wish. The game never technically ends.
You know, I think it's gone all right so far. Thank you for asking, son. Everyone has been quite welcoming. The darkness is a pleasant change of pace. And while the stress can be a little difficult to move in, I quite like it.
Well, my seasonal depression would be bad down here.
That's good to hear. I have to admit I was a little worried you'd be desperate to return to your cottage by now. This place can be a little much.
I'm sure it can. And I do miss my little cottage here and there, but I think I'm through running away. There may be times when it is necessary, of course. But no matter how far you run, it doesn't make your problems go away.
Yep.
You taught me that, you know?
I'm glad. I hope Hades learned that too.
I did, but I tried desperately to run away myself.
Oh.
Indeed.
I think now she's in the there she is. Now she's in the Codex. And we can start giving nectar to Persephone now. In the underworld, as on the surface, certain topics are never to be discussed, especially in decent company. Well, this is not a discussion, and the company I keep is rather limited. Well, it's not a discussion there. So let us consider the Queen of the Underworld, who she was, what happened to her, and why nobody seems to know the answer to either of those questions.
You hung the painting where I asked.
Well, look at you, boy. Never seen you quite so perky, relatively speaking, of course. Big tough guy like yourself.
Big tough guy.
You must have missed Mother just as much as she missed you. Well, you've got plenty of time for catching up on things now.
The monstrous triple-headed beast of Hades would perhaps be overcome with pure emotion by the joyous circumstances, were he only capable of this.
How dare you, sir?
How dare you imply Cerberus isn't capable of emotion?
You've always been there for me, boy.
Oh, the head animation was a bit off. It's fine. I want to talk to him before I talk to Father.
Whoa. Hey, did you see? The Queen's come back. Though did she ever take her sweet time?
So, Thanatos doesn't remember Persephone. Or does he remember? I forgot. Meg doesn't seem aware of her. Than maybe knew there was a queen, but didn't know that she was Zag's mom. I thought maybe Than didn't know much about her at all, but I mean, Hypnos is like, oh, Persephone, yeah, we go way back.
Hey, watch it, Hypnos. That's my mother you're talking about.
Hypnos, what?
Really? Huh. So then your mom doesn't spend any time with you either.
Oh!
Got something in common.
No, Hypnos, baby, no! Ouch, my heart! Hypnos! Oh my god! Buddy, I mean, we can trauma bond if you want a bit, but like... Oh. I wish you were romanceable. Huh? So your mom doesn't spend any time with you either. Oh, Hypnos. No, it's not a good thing. It's not a good, cool thing that we've got in common. Your mother really should spend time... Nyx. Come on, can you please, like, Nyx, you're great. Can you treat Hypnos nicer, please? Julia, welcome back. Hypnos just said a heart-wrenching line. Fucking goddammit. He's like, whoa, Persephone's back. And Zagreus is like, hey, she's my mother, you know. And Hypnos just said, what? Really? Huh. So then your mom doesn't spend any time with you either. We've got something in common. Hypnos. Sweet little boy. This is not a good thing to have in common. Oh, you saw. Okay. Hypnos, I wish you were romanceable. Nyx has been so sweet to us, but she's not good to Hypnos at all. Characters can be complex, and fucking goddammit. No, Hypnos, I'm so sorry. Oh.
We don't.
Zach, don't be mean! Fucking... How dare you be nicer to him?
Greetings, Father. So, I can just head on out there again whenever I want.
I beat the game,
Don't need
Julia.
to stick to any rigid schedule.
I did it. I beat a game. I got good at a game, but I beat it, even though I thought I'd never be good at it and never be able to beat it.
Your unpredictability is one of your assets. Our defenses must always be on guard. So yes, go about your business as you best see fit.
And the Olympians are going to keep helping me, thinking I'm trying to get away from you to them. We can't keep this up with them forever, you know.
Yeah, we shouldn't. We should just be honest and be like, we should just be like, Zagreus really wants to visit with you because he thinks you're so cool and really wants to, like, patch the family up.
I do. Your mother, the Queen, is working on that.
There will be more plot with them. We have time. I don't know how long it takes until we get there. I thought the what should we call it? The breaking bread with the Olympians, so to speak. I thought that happened at the same time as the song. So the fact that it doesn't, I'm like, I don't know what to do to cause that to happen. I guess we'll find out. Cool music. Oh, because, yeah, In the Blood is an option now, because we've heard it. I don't really want to play that when I'm in here. It'd be too distracting. 28 keys. God, I don't think I have enough gems to buy 2.
Say, Orpheus, I heard what must have been a song of yours. It went something something in the blood. You know that one? It was amazing, mate.
Because I said it's in the blood.
Oh, that one. Yes, I know. I mean, it was
Oh, I know, I'm amazing.
I was told by those who listened to the music I created with my muse. It was a most productive time back when we were alive.
Oh, that one, yes, I know. I mean, I'm amazing.
Would you ever sing it again?
No.
I highly doubt it, no.
Fucking knew it.
Ah.
Hey, Nyx, can you be nicer to Hypnos?
Persephone, the Queen. She has returned. I scarce believe a child. You have brought her back. To all of us.
I brought her back to you, didn't I, Mother Nyx? You know, if you two want a little alone time. I mean, not that I'm trying to set my mom up with someone, but, like, I'm just saying Father can be a bit of a bore, maybe. She's got 2 hands.
What happens now? Pick up the pieces and begin again.
Together, let us find out.
You mean like you and your mom will be together?
Hey, nice one, wretched broker.
Hey, Meg. So, do you realize why the fuck we were doing what we were doing and that everything's fine and you didn't need to yell at us that we were gonna ruin everything?
Just so I understand. Breaking through everything in your path, taking resources from your father's realm, trying to get through me. All officially part of the job description.
Yes, I'm doing exactly what my father has ordered. Are you happy with me now?
I guess that's right. But before you ask, I'm not doing it for him.
I didn't think you'd have it in you to leave this place for good. But I didn't think you'd take responsibility for anything either. Anyway, we'll just have to kill each other more officially, I guess.
No apologies, of course not. I don't understand. I really, Meg... he literally can't leave for good. He'll die out there. He has a condition. Right. Fucking, I don't want to give you...
Is probably cleaning the rafters.
Chef, can I romance you instead of Meg? She's, like, mean in a not fun way where I just feel, like, bullied. What? Oh my god, Chef's going in slow motion. Chef, are you okay? Chef, I've never seen you move so slowly! Chef! Chef, you're not... Chef, are you okay? Wait, well, what if I let him, like, respawn in? Maybe. I don't think that's how that works. Chef? Are you tired, buddy? There we go! Back to normal! Oh! No, it does kind of look like he's going in slow motion sometimes. Just put the knife in the... Never mind. Okay, well... Kisses to chef. Mwah, I have fish for you.
I come to you bearing aquatic beasts.
40 gems. Nectar. Wait, that's enough gems to convert it into keys, I think. And then I'll finish the whole mirror.
Let's see here. I'll buy that. Here are the gems.
I have 30 keys.
The garden's always open now.
Mirror.
Let's see the last of them.
Wah! What's the last of them? Is it just the two? The two. God's Pride. Ooh, so 1% chance that the boons will be epic quality. And Fated Authority. Which will... Can I read it? Can I read it? There we go. Randomly alter the reward of the next chamber. Like, do I get the choice to do that? Oh, like I can roll a die. If I don't like if the next chamber's gems and I don't want gems, I can like roll a d20. And it could change. Do I have will it force me to roll it? Or do I have the choice? What's the alternate? The alternate of the God's Pride is God's Legacy. Raises the chance that a boon will be legendary or a duo boon. I think I'd rather the epic. Reroll the reward chamber. I've never felt the need for that. I'll just take what I'm given. Or randomly alter boon and Well of Karen choices. I don't understand what that means. Do I get a dice to roll? Or do I have to? Well, I'm just gonna max this out. Because I have like 4,000 monies. There we go. I mean, re-rolling boons could be nice, but do I have to re-roll? What if like a boon I love is there, and then I think re-rolling boons sounds more helpful than re-rolling, but I think also kind of the fun of Hades is just randomly having to deal with what what the options are, you know? You take what you get, especially now the main plot's done. Well, not entirely, because we still gotta make peace. We gotta make peace with the Olympians. I don't understand. Do I have the chance to roll, or will it force me? Like, what if they give me 3 good boons, and I love all of the boons, and then it's like, too late, reroll. I want the choice to reroll. It says they will randomly alter them. Does that just mean does that mean it will alter them at random? Like, sometimes it will alter them, and sometimes it won't, and I don't get to choose when? Or does it mean what boons it switches to will be random? I won't get to choose. I might not buy that. I'm confused by it.
There.
Right, what was the new prophecy I got?
Something new in store for
Oh my god, oh my god! It is a new Ares prophecy! I've talked to Ares so much I got a new Ares prophecy. The previous one is God of War, and it's almost finished. I need to accept 1 boon off Ares, and it will be accepted, and it will be done. I just haven't been offered Dire Misfortune for a long time. New Ares, but War God's Bloodlust. The son of the god of the dead, Zagreus, shall someday vanquish entire legions of the dead, such that even the god of war cannot help be impressed. I will get 2 Titan's Blood once I slay 10,000 enemies or more. Slay 10,000 enemies or more, and then seek out Ares. I mean, I'm always seeking out Ares. What? How many have I slayed so far? 9.5k. I'm so close. That's like 2 more runs, and then go talk to Ares, and he'll give me a kit. I mean, or Titan's Bloods, but like maybe also a kit. Skelly, how you feeling, bud?
So Mama's back in town from what I hear, boyo. It's awful nice knowing I trained you well.
You must mean the Queen, and evidently you're aware of our relationship. You keep that quiet, understand, Skelly?
Ah, and thus the pupil trains the master for a change. I hear you, pal. Your secret's safe with me.
It better be.
Here you go, Skelly. You've earned it.
Oh, you being serious here, pal? You brought that all this way for little old me?
Yeah.
That's real nice of you.
You're not so bad yourself, mate. Thanks for always being here for me to savagely attack without a second thought.
Nevertheless, I sense there is naught to fear from him. I have to confess, I admire the optimism with which he carries out his task of simply standing at attention, being beaten up and mercilessly. But I don't. If Green, if you ask Elliot how many times I beat Hades, know how many times you have to beat him before the story happens, I don't know. I can say how many runs I've done though, which is 39. So less than 39. maybe like 10. Maybe like 15. I don't know. Let me go back to the broker because now I don't have anything to embed my darkness. Oh, you can't convert darkness into anything though, can you? What's the point of being able to get all this darkness once I have the mirror maxed out? Like, genuinely, what's the point?
I've come for questionable deals.
Oh, it is 10. Okay. I thought 10 sounded more likely, because I'm like, I don't think I've defeated him 15 times. Oh, you still want to talk? Hi. About what? I mean, I could regain access to the administrative chamber, but I only have 2 diamonds, and I like to have one of each on me at all times, even though I know that sounds silly. Wait, can I get Achilles? Do I have the option to get the mirror yet? Oh, I can get, one day, I can get a bed for, no, I can't get the mirror yet. One day, I'd love to get, I could get a pillow from bedding for Cerberus. Oh no, there's the mirror! Oh, it's 140. A distinguished poet, yeah, Homer, is it you? Is that why you're calling you distinguished? I don't want to get the meats. I don't want the meats. It'd be nice to get Zagreus some new bedding. He's earned it. Seats where one or more individuals... Seats for one or more individuals if they can sit. Oh my god. Zagreus, would you like company over? I guess I should get the administrative chamber thing. I'm just like, but my diamonds!
Categorically denied.
Fuck it.
Here's the fee.
Here's the treat.
Father always said if I wanted privilege access again, I'd have to earn it.
I'll get them back by doing Pact of Punishment.
Anything again in the administrative chamber.
I'm gonna touch everything in the administrative chamber! Mwahahahahahaha. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what's in here. I mean, I know what's in here, but I don't know what I can do in here.
How's everybody doing?
Oh my god, okay. I get logs. That's nice to know. Is this my most recent? Escape attempt number 39. Outcome. Oh my god, information. I love information. Companion. I don't have a companion yet, but one day. Weapon, form, keepsake I had on me at the end, all of the boons and benefits that I had. And I can look at every single one of my attempts, so we could have counted them up. What's made friends? Wait, what does made friends along the way mean? What does that mean? What does made friends along the way mean? How come some of them say that and some of them... Does that mean that I managed to, like, complete a codex entry? It doesn't mean I met someone new. I didn't meet anyone new recently. Does it mean I got to meet Pat, Sisyphus, or Eurydice? But no, then there'd be more in a row saying that, because I met Pat a bunch of times in a row.
That's how it's done.
Companion Thanatos? Oh, that's not what companion means, Jody, sadly. You'll see him one day, maybe. This one, where's the attempt? Attempt 34, perish in Asphodel? Prince, how did you perish in Asphodel? On purpose, I started a run and then realized I didn't have the time to and then realized I'd equipped the wrong thing, or that I didn't Oh no, it was because I just wanted to show you guys that you can, if you do one of the Pact of Punishment things, you can defeat Meg, Tisiphone, and Electro at the same time. Or something like that. Or I started a run and then realized I didn't have the time, so I purposely just made Zagreus stand in lava till he died. Oh, this one. Slayed by Redacted. Yeah, that's Hades. Gosh, look how many boons I've had sometimes. Yeah, that's a lot of... Oh, but this is also helpful because I can see if I've ever beaten Hades without Flurry Shot. So, that's Flurry Shot. And, Flurry Shot. And Flurry Shot. And, Flurry Shot. And Flurry Shot. Okay, 5 times in a row I've had Flurry Shot. I didn't have Flurry Shot and I got killed. I escaped with Flurry Shot. Oh my god, I didn't have Flurry Shot this time. I had whatever the fuck that is. Hey, look! So far 6 out of 7 escapes I had Flurry Shot. Killed by Hades.
Made it that time.
7 out of 8 escapes I had Flurry Shot. 8 out of 9 escapes I had Flurry Shot. 9 out of 10. I've escaped 10 times and 9 out of the 10 I had Flurry Shot.
Sloppy of me.
So when's the first time I escaped? Run number 26 was the first time I escaped. Remember all the good times we had?
Not my best.
I only had 2 boons and I died in Tartarus in 10 minutes, and then I died in 4 minutes, and then I died in 3 minutes, and I died in 6 minutes, and I died in 14 minutes.
What happened that
And
time?
then I reached Meg and died to Meg, and then I died to Meg, and then I died in Tartarus, and then I died to Meg, and then I died to Meg, and then I died to Meg, and then I beat Meg. I perished in Asphodel. And then I died on the death boat.
Oh, this one.
But yeah, I got to Elysium on my... I only took 2 times going through Asphodel before I made it to Elysium. I didn't die to Lerny for like a long time. I think I died to Lerny maybe once, and it was like after I'd already beat Hades before. Perished in Elysium, slain by Theseus, perished in Elysium, perished in Asphodel. Elysium, Asphodel. Well, Theseus again, Theseus. Meg, that was a bad run. Hades, Theseus, Hades,
Simple.
made it. Hades, made it. Ooh, that was like 3 pages of stuff. Made it. Hades, made it. Hades. That was my curse. Oh, I've never died to Lerny. I've never died to Lerny.
Informative.
The cool, purified waters of the Styx are available in limitless supply.
I've never died to Lerny.
The god of the dead, authorized to work endlessly within
That's
the house
so silly.
chamber.
The job's #1 perk. No thanks.
And then what's this one?
Check my file here.
Oh, this is like everything? So I've used the sword twice and the shield once and the bow 36 times. I wonder which one's my favorite. My best time is 39 minutes. I've cleared... But again, I never cleared it with the blade or the shield. I've cleared 10 escapes with the bow. My fastest was 39 minutes, and the highest Pact of Punishment was level 2.
Boon records.
What do you think my most used boon is, for those who didn't immediately read it? It's very guessable. Anyone want to take a wild guess at what boon I've used the most? Revenge Die. It's not Curse of Vengeance, but it is Ares. Of course it's Ares, but I mean... It is Beyblade. Blade Dash I've used it 16 times, and I've cleared with it 6 times. Oh, sorry, I was like, yes, you're right with Blade. It was the Dash one, yeah. Blade Dash I've had 19 times. Sorry, 16. Which is my Beyblade Ares Dash. Divine Flourish I've had 14. In terms of what I've had the most is Blade Dash. I've had it 16 times. In terms of what I've won with the most, it is a tie between Curse of Vengeance, which was your first guess, and Divine Flourish, which is Athena's special boon. But I mean, it makes sense that it's Ares, Athena, and Dionysus. Blade Dash, Divine Flourish, Curse of Vengeance, Divine Strike, Positive Outlook, Wave of Despair, After Party, Proud Bearing. Ares is Call. Ares is my most used call. Because those are the ones, those are the I always have their things on me. What some stuff, look how many I've only had once. It's mostly Zeus's. And Poseidon, I don't get to see Poseidon a lot. Hammer upgrades. Oh, who would have thunk? Yeah, I've used Flurry Shot 9 times and 10 times. Again, I've only beat it once without Flurry Shot. That's ridiculous.
My aspect records.
Yeah, I normally have the aspect of Chiron, whatever. And then, yep, Lucky Tooth 25 times, Blood Vial 21 times. I've had the Lucky Tooth and... Oh, interesting. Every single time I've beat Hades, I've had the Lucky Tooth and the Blood-Filled Vial, which is Ares' trinket, on me. 9 out of 10 I've had Athena's trinket on me, and 8 out of 10 I've had Dionysus's on me. Once only one time I used the purse. I stopped using the purse pretty early on. This is interesting to me. I love looking at statistics.
The administrative chambers, ever-working shades, remain utterly dedicated to their thankless toil, all because of an inspiring rendition of how dedicated they ideally should be.
Yeah, it's like, don't you want to be as cool as Thanatos?
Everybody hang in there.
Oh, no, nobody liked that. No one liked that. Everyone disliked that, Zagreus. This. I cannot stand on it. Is this just like a thing where Hades goes? I guess it's a tiny pool. Every time my Hades... Oh, you went and found out? That's very sweet. The reroll boon thing gives the option to reroll. There's a d20 button under the list of boons that can be clicked, but doesn't have to be. Oh, that's very sweet of you to go check. Thank you. I might put some darkness towards it then. I've got nothing else to spend the darkness on. Hell yeah. I love statistics. Oh, is this a bathroom? What is this? That makes it look like it's a bathroom sign. Why would shades need to go to the bathroom? They're dead. I mean, I guess they can still drink. Where's Zagreus' bathroom? That's the only bathroom I've seen in the entire House of Hades. Was Zagreus locked out of the only bathroom?
Bring forth your cases, Shades.
What the fuck? Where's he been peeing? I couldn't even get that out. Alright. Would I rather reroll boons or reroll rewards? Honestly, with the rewards, I'm kind of like, I just take what I can get, you know? I mean, I was on a mission to get keys, now I'm not really on a mission to get anything. Nectar, obviously, I'm always down for Nectar. But I'm really more take what you can get. Boons? That could have been more helpful if I'd run into, like, Hermes and I really want the God Gauge recharging boon, then I would have been like, come on. There you go. And now I don't have enough darkness to buy it. I'm actually low on darkness for the first time in a long time. So saying that the garden's now permanently open. am I allowed to visit it whenever I want? I'm not certain. Oh, it's down here, I'm so stupid.
It's nice here.
Sorry, I'm not stupid. I was labeling myself.
The garden of Persephone the Queen, off limits to the prince throughout his life, now is laid bare to him at last in all its splendor.
I'm glad I went searching around.
Not like Mother's cottage, but not bad.
I can get trinkets to put in here, I remember. There's nothing much in here right now, but... Was there a garden section? There's not a garden section. I wonder how I get that then. Right, well, I sure only got one run in because I got- oh my god, yeah, no, I do have to get- I was like, yeah, I only got one run in, we probably can't do another- no, we can't, it's 7 PM, I need to eat dinner, holy shit. It's almost 7:30. I don't realize when I'm hungry. I don't realize unless I'm starving that I haven't eaten. My body isn't great at telling me when I'm hungry. So I need to eat something. I'm gonna have a sandwich.
Claim denied.
Is Zagreus allowed to sit down yet?
No time to rest.
You do! You literally have all the time in the world now, Zagreus. You literally do. Persephone's back now. I mean, I know we haven't sorted things with Zeus, but like...
Not even tired, thanks.
Fuck it, I know, but like... Mate. Okay. Well, let me go in and out of here just so it saves the game. Now, what is going on later? Because I'm pretty sure there's a thing going on later. So let me double check for you guys. Right. Thank you guys for putting up with me on stream today. I know I said it was going to be low energy and not doing much talking, but then we accidentally went down a Tumblr rabbit hole. I hope that was interesting. I beat Hades! We've still got more plot to do. We haven't reunited Achilles and Pat. We haven't reunited Orpheus and Eurydice. And we haven't made peace with the Olympians yet. They don't... Because we gotta let Demeter know she's got a grandson. So, there's still all of that. And obviously... Once all that's done, I might still keep playing just for fun. I mean, it'd be nice to get some of the decoration things. You know, unlock any more areas or get any more important items. Yeah. I'm not that bothered about the decorating stuff apart. I'd like to get the mirror to go behind Achilles. I love when people draw him in front of the mirror. I like to get little beds for my boys. For Cerberus and for Hypnos. Equally my boys. And we'll do more Pact of Punishment stuff. Maybe we'll get Skelly's little trinkets and treasures. But if you guys want something to do later, in 40 minutes, in my partner's Discord server, she is having a watch party tonight. You'll be watching The Lost Boys, the vampire movie. I don't know that I'll be watching it with you. I watched it last year with you guys in Julia's Discord. And then left halfway through because I started to find it too upsetting. I'm not good with horror movies. So I probably won't be joining. I can't remember what made me leave halfway through last time, but something did. So maybe it's best that I don't refresh my mind on what that was. So, maybe, you know, check the trigger warnings before if you need to, but if you like pretty vampire boys, you could go watch. I mean, there's a very pretty girl in it as well. There's very many pretty people in The Lost Boys. So yeah, you could go chill with Julia. Let me give Julia a shout out. And I should have closed the game before we did it probably in the stream. But Julia also streams on Twitch. My lovely partner Julia is also a streamer, artist, and does ASMR voice acting over on YouTube. Her art and audio commissions are both currently open. She has a sale on her commissions. There's 50%, is it 50% off right now? And there's currently a discount on her Etsy store as well right now to help raise money for her coming to see me in October. Hi, Julia. And yeah, she also has a Patreon where she obviously posts like her audio stuff over there, but also has not safe for work audios that she puts on there every month. And yeah, if you want to go support her, that would mean a lot. If you don't get sick of seeing me over here on my channel, you can also catch me often most weeks on Julia's Twitch, streaming with her over there, where I kind of rambled a bit actually last time on Julia's last stream, but normally I won't ramble about random topics. Because it's Julia's stream. So yeah, if you want to join Julia's Discord to get into her watch parties and stuff, because she'll be doing many watch parties every week up until Halloween, that are all, I think, all vampire themed this year, I think is what it is. To get into Julia's Discord, you can either join her Ko-fi, join her Patreon, or earn 1,000 channel points on her stream. You have, it's, once you only have to join her Patreon for a month and then cancel. To get into the Discord, you can remain in even if you're not a patron anymore. Same with Ko-fi, and then, or you can join for free by saving up 1,000 channel points in her Twitch streams. There's just that extra bit of security to make sure that it's less chance of getting bot raided and stuff, you know. So yeah, if you guys want to watch a little movie tonight, you can go chill with Julia. I'm not in the right mindset to raid. So I haven't been raiding as much lately. I'm just like, it's so much energy to me. I find it so scary. I will see you guys on Monday for the next stream. We'll keep watching Night Vale and listening to Night Vale, I should say, and getting some Etsy orders done. I'm gonna start work on some X-Men stickers, so you can expect those. There's gonna be a few Logans, a few different versions of him, because, you know, I gotta give the people what they want, and by that I mean a lot of my Discord is currently hyperfixated on Wolverine, so I thought maybe if I make stickers of him, they might buy them. Haha. What else? New audio tonight, another fandom audio, and new audio, again, another fandom one on Saturday. What did I say earlier? It's a character that I do still voice often, but I haven't voiced this particular version of him in quite a long time. So yeah, hope that's a welcome return. More stickers to buy. Oh, Green, after I'm finished with these, I'm making Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust ones, so clearly this is just a ploy to make Green add as many stickers from my shop into his exit cart as possible. I'm Zoe! I'm trying to get as many stickers done before Christmas as possible, because I won't have time to make as many stickers in October, and I want to get as much on there before the Christmas shopping season happens, because that's when I make most of my money off Etsy. That's obviously the biggest sale. That's not how I wanted to phrase that. Those are the ones that have the highest amount of sales. That's the, yeah, sure. Did the Master of the Castlevania want to know, boy? Oh, Green! Oh! I don't know how many you want. Uh-oh. But you could buy the Matthias and the Leon stickers, and then you could, like, make them face each other so that they smooch. Just one sticker, just pop. And now they kiss. That's what Castlevania's gotta do for me, you know? The one thing I want from them. If they could, I forgot what the animation studio's called. If the animation studio behind Castlevania and Castlevania Nocturne, could do a prequel series about Lament of Innocence, Matthias and Leon, I would be very happy. And made them, like, explicitly queer. They might not be able to, though. I mean, they're putting, but I don't know. I'm like, maybe Konami wouldn't let them make Dracula queer, but I'm like, they let them make Alucard queer. Like, Alucard is canonically bisexual in the Castlevania cartoon. Like, he expresses interest in men and women, and sadly, the only scene where he actually engages in kissing and intercourse is when he's being assaulted. Is a non-consensual scene. I hate that that's the proof that we have. Because he agrees to have sex with them and then they betray him halfway through. Fucking goddamn it. But he is canonically bisexual. So if they're willing to make Alucard bisexual, maybe they're willing to make Dracula bisexual. That would be nice. Do you think I was looking at to realize I can make Mizrak and Ulrox hold hands? Now that's the thing, you'll put Leon on one page in your sticker book, and Matthias on the opposite page, so that when you close the sticker book, their faces line up so they can I'm a big brain boy, me. Right. Oh my god, they can I didn't even think of that. One thing I was remembering about earlier is I would really like to get some prints made. There's two, yeah, you can pair them up with each other, so there's like Leon in his like armor that he wore when he was in the army, and then there's Human Matthias. They go together, and then Leon's like, I need to get revenge, my girlfriend's been kidnapped outfit, and then Vampire Matthias, who's secretly arranged the kidnapping. I can have one set hold hands, the other set hold hands, and then put the sets across from each other so they can kiss too. Oh my god, that's amazing! So they can hold hands and kiss. That's even bigger brained. But I was remembering, one, I want to make more prints, because if and whenever I get my next Comic-Con table, I haven't had an artist alley table at a con since 2019. But I'd love to do them again. But, you know, all I have in my store is like those stickers and badges. I can't bring the badges because they're customizable. I cannot bring all of the stickers. Probably even most of them I don't think would really sell at a table. I'd have to have some more unique and different sticker designs. And I need prints. I need prints. And, what I would... something I did when the Loki series came out, as much as I hate it, but something I enjoyed doing is, again, I made these before the series was finished. I didn't know where it was going to go. I was kind of like, maybe the transphobia won't keep happening. Maybe it'll be, and then it just got worse. But was I made like poster replicas of some of the posters that you could see in the background of certain shots in the TVA, and also in the the closing credits scene. And I really liked making those, because it felt like making little prop replicas. It was fun. I would love to make replicas of the wall scrolls from Hades. Like, still kind of draw them in my own style and make them more detailed, because obviously, like the Achilles one you can see on the wall right now, it's not very detailed, because obviously it doesn't need to be. Because it's like way back here. And I'm not looking to like fucking trace it or something. Like, it's still gonna be my own like take on that poster in my own style. But I think I want Achilles' butt on my wall. So I'd love to kind of redraw those. There's the Achilles, and there's a wall scroll of Dionysus and one of Aphrodite. I'd love to redraw those. I think that would be fun. I mean, what I did with the TVA ones, I did just replicate them in the style they were drawn in. I didn't redraw them in my own style. I'm not sure what I'll do with these, but I'd love to do that. Maybe unsure about the portraits from Hades, so like the family portrait that we just saw, the single portrait of Persephone, and then there's a family portrait from Hades too. Maybe, maybe not. And I'd also I thought it would be nice maybe to do the portraits from Castlevania, but I'm not sure. Like, there's the portrait of Dracula, the portrait of Lisa, there's the portrait of Leon, and then there's the portrait of Lisa and Dracula and baby Adrian. I don't know, but I definitely want to do the Achilles butt wall scroll, because I think we all deserve an Achilles butt wall scroll. I'm just really bad, and I'm like, wow, so your print ideas are just copying all the stuff. I'm bad at print ideas. Why do you think I barely have any prints? All the prints on my store were drawn, like, before 2021. Or, like, no, the most recent ones were drawn in 2021. I'm not good at it. I like drawing things, and I like drawing characters, but organizing them in a way, like, positioning them on a background that makes it look like a good print is not my thing. If you look at, like, what I drew for Art Fight, there's no background on most of those. And I know, like, you know, it's like, okay, but as long as it's a cool pose, you could just have a plain color in the background. It's like, but it never looks right when I do it. I don't know, it just never looks right. I mean, I've got posters on my wall, some of them are just, like, close-ups of characters. Like, there's an Edgeworth one. It's a close-up of Edgeworth, and there's just a plain pink background. And I'm like, yeah, but it looks cute, though. I don't feel like my art looks, like, nice enough to have on a poster. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I would like to have prints. Because at the moment, if I had a Comic-Con table, it's like, what's it gonna be? Like, my old wooden pins, like, my wooden pins and my keychains. And then I can't even really display my stickers because, like, I can't bring every single chibi sticker I've ever made. And, like, it's like, I could bring maybe a couple of the Castlevania ones. I think one of each of the Papas from Ghost. And then, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense if I sold them as packs, but I don't want it, like, when you see people's sticker displays, normally they're pretty different, unique, cool-looking stickers, not just, like, here's the same character, here's the same, like, kind of base drawn over and over again as different characters, like, you know. I need more different stuff. But that's something I can work on, like, later in the year. Right now, I'm just trying to get as many stickers and badges on as possible, because those are quick and easy for me to draw. The prints, I'm more gonna spend time on November, December, start of next year. I'd like to get some. I have no idea whenever I'll be selling in person at a convention again. We shall see. It'd be cool if it could be next year, but if it was right, I'm like not. If it was like in a couple months, I'm not prepared. Which, oh goodness, the MCM October confirmation and rejection emails went out. So many artists I know did not get in. People who've gotten into MCM every year for like 8 years have even been. MCM is fucking don't even, like, I don't mean this in a mean way, but just like don't even try to get an MCM table. One, I would just recommend boycotting MCM London because they're like really they're ableism from the security there. But people won't because they keep inviting like Critical Role and all the big famous people. So people keep going. Anyway, because MCM London keeps cutting down on the amount of regular like retail tables and like Artist Alley. Right, you can't sell in Artist Alley unless you only have paper goods. If you have like t-shirts or plushies and maybe also keychains, you have to get retail. But they're cutting down on retail tables and because they want you to buy corporate instead. Now, for reference, going to like a normal convention, and if it's like a 2-day convention, the cost of a table might be like maybe £300. You know? Retail at MCM is like for the weekend, because MCM London's like the biggest con. Retail for MCM is maybe like $750, somewhere in that range. It's a lot, but you're likely to make the money back. Corporate is £2,000. Because it's meant to be for like Nintendo. Like, corporations. But instead, they're just rejecting loads of artists and cutting down on the retail tables and telling them, like, why don't you just buy corporate? It's like, because Artist Alley people can't afford $2,000 for a table. They'll never make that money back. On top of it being in London, so they're traveling and they're staying in a hotel. It's ridiculous. I wouldn't be surprised if fewer and fewer artists end up going to MCM. If you see the Artist Alley, like, less artists there. It's just getting too expensive. And they keep putting up the regular price of the tables anyway. But yeah, corporate didn't used to be a thing they tried to push artists into. It's like a new thing they started, was it last year? Or earlier this year? Everything I see about MCM, I'm just like, it doesn't look like it's fun anymore. I mean, the people who used to own MCM sold MCM. The people... MCM used to be run by this group of people until like about 2017, something like that, and they sold it to a big company, and ever since then they haven't been great. The quality of the conventions, people feel like it's going down, things keep getting more expensive, the security like the staff keep getting ruder and meaner and kind of more bigoted. Yeah, they stopped doing MCMs in Scotland, they stopped doing MCM Manchester. The only events they do now is MCM London and Birmingham. They stopped going to, Scotland, I don't know if they used to do an Ireland con. They just do London and Birmingham now. And, yeah, every year people keep saying it's terrible, and to the point where sometimes they even feel, like, unsafe. And, like, there was an instance of almost, like, Crowd Crush, like, last year or earlier this year at the May event. And people keep saying we should boycott, and then they don't. Because then they announced something like last year, everyone said they were going to boycott, and then they announced that Critical Role was coming and going to do a live show. So no one boycotted. But the people who used to run MCM before they sold it, and now people don't like MCM, that's the people that run MegaCon. They then just started doing MegaCon instead. Which feels safer. There's a much more, like, nice kind of, like... I'm not saying MegaCon doesn't have its flaws, and MegaCon staff doesn't have its flaws, because it does. But I see cosplayers having a funner time than the stress that gets induced into them by MCM. It's like the chill vibes of a small con, but with the space and amount of vendors of like a larger con. Like they have a lot of vendors and the venue's pretty large, but it has like the kind of chill vibes and the wide aisles and not overcrowding of like a small con would have. Because it's not I guess you would say it's a mid-sized con. The space was is well managed. It felt small because, like, honestly, one thing I would always praise MegaCon for is how wide they make their aisles. You would think that it wouldn't be that hard for people to make aisles wide enough that like 2 wheelchairs could fit down side by side, but most cons don't do it. Most cons can't do that. But I've never seen anyone really have trouble moving around at MegaCon. It feels like such a small thing. Like, well, of course people make their aisles wide enough. They don't. So many don't. Oh goodness, we're rambling. Right, so if you do want to watch The Lost Boys with Julia, that will be starting in 20 minutes. I'm gonna go and make me some din-dins and have some food, and then draw some Wolverines. Which means I get to stare at Wolverine reference images. Lucky me. And I'll slowly, like, my thought was maybe I'll get through one letter of the alphabet for my Marvel LGBT character master list every day, but I don't know, because I got through A in one day and I was like, great, and then I tried to get through all of did I do like all of B and I got halfway through C, I think? Yeah, yesterday. So we'll see. It might take like a month before it's finished. When it's finished, obviously you guys in Discord will know, and I'll probably share it on stream. After the list is done, I'd love to include another bit at the bottom that's just, here's my favourite, like, LGBT moments and kisses and, like, comic book recommendations. So I might do, like, 2 separate containers at the bottom, one for, like, comic book recommendations if you want to see some nice crew representation, and then a separate one of just, like, here's some pictures I really like. But yeah, so I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you for putting up with me rambling once again. Bye, guys. Mwah.